aren't out of the clear entirely. Toronto 2-1, LA 2-1. So 2 of those 3 teams will make it through to tomorrow's semi-final session. So a very, very exciting day up ahead, especially because LA and New York are playing each other now. Toronto against Cancun playing each other. So a lot at stake here at center court of the Barnes Tennis Center.
Yes, Nico, we will have a very exciting day of action, especially here on the center court, because as you said, the 2 teams that have a lot of chances to be tomorrow in the semifinals will face each one together. We are talking about the LA Beat and the New York Atlantics. The LA Beat are the only team that only depends on them.
Yeah.
If they win, they will be tomorrow in the semifinals.
Absolutely, and we'll get more into that. But first, let's explain the format of what is the PPL and how it works.
League 2024 will be held in San Diego, California, and will have the following format. 10 teams were split into 2 groups of 5 teams, and each team will play every team in their group once. The tournament will last 7 days, where the teams are guaranteed 4 matches during the first 5 days of competition in their round-robin pool play. Each team has 1 rest day. Each match includes a men's double, a women's double, and a mixed double. The format of the men's and women's doubles matches will be best of 3 sets with golden point and a super tiebreak to 10 points in the 3rd set. On the other hand, the mixed doubles will be played regardless of the result of the men's and women's doubles, and will be played to 1 set with golden point and a super tiebreak to 10 at 6-6. The top 2 teams from each group advance to the semifinals. The winners of the semifinals will play in the final, and the losing teams will play for 3rd and 4th place.
That's how the format works, and this is how the tiebreaker scenarios work, which could become very relevant indeed today. First, of course, it's head-to-head. So if 2 teams have the same record, for example, 2-2, then whoever won amongst those teams in the head-to-head, they go through. Then if it is match differential, then it is set differential, and this is obviously the case in 3-way ties, then game differential, and if all of that is still the same, which is very, very unlikely, then it would go down to the coin toss, I see. But now, with all these tiebreakers, and we could potentially have a 3-way tiebreak, it could really go down to set differential, even game differential. So not only do you have to win your matches, but you have to win them as convincingly as possible. Like, for example, Miami, even though they're already out, but Miami won yesterday 6-0, 6-1. That's going to do them a lot of good in set differential and in game differential. That's what Toronto needs, what New York needs, what all of these teams need, the LA as well.
Yes, that's why they are with their best players today in their rosters, because every single game counts, Nico. As you said, it will be a very exciting day today, because we will be following all the matches here and on Grandstand also, because as every single game counts, they will need to play at their best, of course. That's why they are today going to play again Vero Virceda and Ale Salazar for the Cancun Waves, despite they are already classified for the semifinals, because they are the only team in their group that have 3 wins.
Yeah, they are 3-0 are the Cancun Waves, and they had their rest day as well yesterday. So they'll be fired up for this one. Ale Salazar, we've said it before, we'll say it again, but she has been such a key signing for these Cancun Waves, because remember, in Miami in April, in both events, they finished last, and now they are 3-0. Alejandra Salazar is here now, making her PPL debut, and that's not a coincidence, I think, that they've started winning with her.
Not a coincidence at all, no? You are talking about a former #1, for me, one of the 2 or 3 best players in Padel history, so having her in the team, it has been a great reinforcement for the Cancun Waves. Also having Sancho Gutierrez, I think that this week he's playing even better. He has gained a little bit of confidence next to Teo Zapata. And for the Toronto Polar Bears, female pair, it would be a very difficult challenge. We know that Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias they have already won many difficult matches this week, but today, of course, facing Alejandra and Vero will be a very huge challenge.
Yeah, they beat Andrea Austero and Virginia Riera. They were extremely close as well against Las Vegas. I think in every match they've played, they have at least been close to winning, even if they haven't won. But today, like you said, is probably the most difficult one of them all, also because Salazar and Virceda know each other from Premier Padel as well. They're a couple that have played before, and like you said, Salazar is indeed one of the, if not the best drive players of all time. We're talking about someone who's been #1 of the world 4 years in her career, and across a decade as well, across more than a decade as well. The men later for Cancun are Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata. Sanyo as well, one of the best players of all time. So Pincho Fernandez and Javi Barahona have their work absolutely cut out later in the men's matchup. Meanwhile, let's meet all of these players. Let's go courtside with our presenter, Juan Arango.
Welcome, everyone. Day 5 begins now here in San Diego as the Pro Padel League continues this competition. As today we start out with, of course, a lot of excitement between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Cancun Waves. Give it up for both teams as Toronto and Cancun getting ready to face off. We start out with the Toronto Polar Bears. On the women's side, it's Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. On the men, it's Antonio Fernandez and Javi Barahona. Now it's time for the Cancun Waves. And they are coming out right now. Starting out with the women, Alejandra Salazar and Vero Virceda. On the men, it's Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata. Good luck to everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show as we get started on day 5 here in the Pro Padel League.
There you go then, the 8 players for per side that will play this pretty relevant encounter, like we said, for Toronto. They need to beat Cancun here, and they need the LA beats to lose against the New York Atlantics as well. That's what Toronto has to need. What Toronto needs to happen for things to fall their way that way. For LA later, it is as simple as it doesn't matter what happens here. For LA, if they win, they're in the semifinals. For New York, a lot needs to happen. They need Toronto to lose here as well. So basically, LA and New York will be watching this with a lot of interest, and LA and New York will be on the side of Cancun as well. And Cancun so far have proven to be a winning combination. They're 3-0 here in San Diego.
Yes, Nico, Cancun is unbeaten this week. Let's see if they can continue this way for sure. New York and LA are praying for Cancun to win this match against Toronto. Here we got the 2 female pairs that will play the first matchup of the day. 2 couples that are used to play together because we have recently seen Alejandra Salazar and Vero Virceda playing together in a Premier Padel, and also Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias joined together for the last tournament and will keep playing the rest of the season together. So 2 couples that are adapted themselves to play each one with each one. One lefty for the Toronto Polar Bears, a powerful lefty next to Victoria Iglesias, and 2 really different players on the right side of court. Alejandra Salazar, perhaps it's a more tactical player. She likes going to the net with quick transitions from the back, especially anytime she can touch the ball with the forehand. She's a very dangerous player with her bandeja, with her forehand volley, but she will be to be very careful about playing to the middle because, of course, having a lefty could be dangerous.
And in these sunny conditions, something as simple as winning the coin toss could actually be quite important, because you saw just now that Salazar and Bisteda opted to switch sides when winning the coin toss, because of course now, at least for the first game and then for the rest of the match as well, they'll have the sun in their back rather than staring into it.
Yes, another example that today everything matters. No, they are looking for every single advantage that they can have, because they know that we have arrived to the last day of the group stage, and all the teams want to do their best, especially Cancun. For Cancun, it's not the same also, despite they are almost classified for the semifinals of this event. They are looking forward to get their spot in the final cup. So for them, it is also important to get a win today, Nico. Let's see how Victoria Iglesias can do it today in that cross court with Vero Virceda, because we know that Vero likes playing very aggressive in that cross court. And Victoria perhaps it's a kind of more defensive player. She likes counter-attacking, especially with her double hand backhand. One of the, for me, the best double-handed backhand on tour. It's beautiful the way she hits the ball and the way she's able to open almost every angle.
We have to say as well, by the way, for Cancun, they are not 100% through to the semifinals yet. Say if they lose today against Toronto, and if LA then win as well, there would also be a three-way tie between those three teams.
You are right, Nico.
So really I mean, of course we can have a lot of what-ifs and a lot of scenarios and stuff like that, but it's as simple as win your matches and you're almost certainly through. That goes for Toronto, and that goes also for Cancun. Cancun have the head-to-head record against LA. And of course now we'll decide who has the head-to-head record between Cancun and Toronto.
Winning is the only way to get your spot secure.
Yeah.
That's the only thing we can say. Then there's a lot of combinations that can happen today, but it has no sense to start now with the calculator.
Yeah, exactly. Just win your games and then just see what happens.
Giving your best and going for the victory. It's the only way to be in the semifinals.
Yeah. You can get so caught up in all these potential scenarios that you just forget to actually just win your match.
Yes, sometimes we forget about the most important thing, that is playing paddle, no?
Yeah.
And getting the win for your team.
Yeah. I'm talking about football now, but I remember so clearly at the Euros of 2012 that Holland, the team I support, we lost the first two games, and we could still potentially make it through if we beat Portugal, and then if Germany beats Denmark by I don't know how many goals. So people got really caught up in how that exactly would work, and then we lost to Portugal anyway, so it didn't matter. Just win your game, and then just see what happens. That is really as simple as that sometimes.
But I don't know if the players are right now thinking about that. No, I think that for the players it's easier, no, because they are on court, they are warming up, they are thinking about the tactics to win their match. They cannot be thinking about the numbers, the groups, the combinations, the scenarios. They have to play, they have to win, and that's all for them.
The play will shortly start then. here at the Barnes Tennis Center. All right, all the potential scenarios are over then. Let's just focus on the here and the now. Toronto against Cancun. Alejandra Salazar will start us off with service.
Let's enjoy, Nico, because this matchup is one that we can surely could see in a Premier Padel tournament here this week in the PPL event 3. We are having the best players of the world. Of course, we are missing Mari Sanchez, Agustin Tapia, and John Sanz from the Miami Padel Club. Especially their team have missed them a lot this week. But having this kind of players here in the USA, I think it's really good news for the sport, no? It can help a lot our sport growing in a country that can do a lot for it. Mistake from Alejandra with that forehand volley, not usual.
Still warming up a bit, perhaps. Salazar, usually one of the most consistent players around.
Yes, we saw all along this week that Vero and Ale had some troubles in the first 2 or 3 games of their matches. Ale will also have to be aware of Victoria playing that parallels with her backhand. Surely trying to fix Alejandra next to her fence.
Victoria Iglesias is completely put into the corner there.
Another bandeja from Salazar. The defense from Marina Guinard, now that Victoria couldn't control that ball.
1-0 then to the Waves. Solid start from them. And looking to make this 4-0.
Yeah. And in the male match, it would be a very tied up match. But for me, the favorites can be Javi Barahona and Pincho Fernandez.
Yeah, absolutely a relatively close match, that one.
Especially because I think that they will play at a time of the day that when temperature is higher and the court is faster.
Yeah.
So we all know Javi Barahona for being a very powerful striker, another lefty. Plenty of lefties here today, this week in San Diego. Not a good backhand from Salazar.
Guinart brings it down, blocked by Virsera. Attacked now by Salazar, but she's staring into the sun there, and out it goes.
3-all. $30-15.
30-15.
Well played. Don't be set out here. Love way out. Salazar struggling with the sun.
Yes, I think that she is trying yet to get used to the wind. Good return from Vero against Salazar with the love. This time she played parallel. Good block from Iglesias, trying to play a drop shot. And it's the first golden point of the match of the day. And Vero Virsera is gonna be the one who receives the first one. Nice volley from the lefty. Classic shot from Marina Guinart, putting that ball deep down into the corner.
Toronto hold serve then, just about.
That forehand parallel volley from the lefties is so classic. It was my favorite shot when I was a player. So natural for us to play in that direction.
Salazar again at the nets, goes too low. Not finding joy out there so far is Ale Salazar on that side of the court.
And Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias, they have turned into a very competitive couple. I like them playing together. Remember that Victoria started the season with Barbara Las Heras. They couldn't reach their level, or perhaps the level we could have expected from them, no? We are still waiting Barbara to be at the level that she had before her knee injury.
Yeah.
It's not easy, of course, for her.
Coming back from an ACL is always one of the toughest things to do. Out it goes from Marina Guinart to try to attack that, try to force some goal points.
Beautiful backhand again from Victoria.
The passing shot
beautiful.
is gorgeous from Ale Salazar. Quick take off the back wall.
Not a good idea from Marina to play that kind of volleys without weight. Too short, especially when you're playing to Ale's forehand. You know that every time she has a chance with that forehand, she will play hard.
Just like that from love 30. We've gone back to 40-30.
Chiquita from Salazar. Another one, well defended by Guinart. Now here she comes again with that bandeja.
Ale Salazar striking again, making it 2-1 to the Cancun Waves. Very well held. But the first break points not taken for the waves, the only negative.
Muy bien. Mira, lo único que les puedo decir es el medio. Lo único. ¿Sabes? Que la estás tirando a pasar por el medio. Cuando vaya Alejandra, cubres tú. Cuando vaya la otra, cubres tú. Un poquito el medio. Es el único hueco que veo ahí. En la volea, ojo. Porque las dos se quedan como esperando un poquito ahí. Y las están tirando todas ahí. Ellas están muy claras que a los reveses de las dos no van a jugar cuando estén atrás. Está bien, bien. Muy bien las dos. Bien, chicas. Ojo, no la veo incómoda por arriba tampoco a Salazar.
Lo que pasa es que o sea, si le tiramos muy esquinado, hace
Muy esquinado hace bien la reacción.
si le tiramos esquinado por lo que sea, tú vente conmigo porque la reja la tendrá para arriba.
Sí, por eso digo yo.
Sí, por eso.
Muy bien, de verdad muy bien las dos. Yo las veo ahí. Vamos, vamos.
Victoria Iglesias, the last player yet to serve. She does so now. No breakstone report on just yet.
The first smash from Guinard. But Alejandra was just there to save it. It's love 15. Victoria with a good volley. Now Marina with that Vibra to the middle. Ale couldn't get it back.
Good play there.
15-all. Good defense now from Salazar with some help off the net. 15-30. Service from Victoria. Taking care of that ball to the middle again in that direction. Wow, what a bajada. Bajada off the wall with the double-handed backhand. Amazing stuff from the player born in Sevilla. 30-all. Now Marina with the Bibura. But this is Alejandra Salazar territory.
Yeah, well finished off by Vircela after all that preparation work from Ale Salazar. Making it 30-40 and giving us 2 more break points for the Waves to take the lead of the match.
Very clever Alejandra playing that bandeja to the fence, knowing that if she had a bad rebound, it could be easier for them to finish finally the point. 30-40. Well, good response now from Iglesias to save the break point. This time it will be Ale, the one who will receive. Last time was Vero. Good return from Salazar. Now changing the love to Marina.
Taking that position, Salazar, but being pried away from it by Marina Guinard. Fires to Iglesias' backhand, now goes through the middle. Does Salazar, puts up the lob. And again, taking that position, Guinard sends a high one back. Takes an awkward bounce, and Viceda has to save. Good take as well on the bounce there from Pedro Viceda, and that's going out entirely off the court from Victoria Iglesias. So there is the first break of the match, 3-1 Cancun.
Really well played by Virceda. That last rally, a player that has improved a lot the last 2 years, especially she got her best season alongside Barbara Las Heras before she got injured. Then she changed many times her partner. Also had a good moments with Claudia Jensen. Good bajada now from Birceda, trying to...
Oh, Birceda looked for a drop shot there. Was a good idea, albeit a difficult one.
Reflection of the net for Iglesias. Now the bajada from Birceda. The Cancun Waves defending. Sky Love.
Good take from Inart, but it's held by Birceda.
Another one.
Oh, a lot of wind there for Salazar to deal with.
Great effort from Birceda in defense. Now playing the bajada.
Inart.
Another great response from Birceda.
Very well read by Vero Birceda.
15-0. Now the Cancun Waves looking forward to consolidate the break they got before. Victoria couldn't control that ball with the backhand. It's 30-15.
Yango opened up beautifully by Victoria Iglesias. There's the double-handed backhand, making its first appearance of the day.
It's much better to play it to her forehand. Great smash from Birceda now.
40-30.
Again, Victoria with the love. Salazar with that bajada. Nice battle near the net. Again won by Birceda.
Vero Birceda has been all over her rivals so far. Great start to the match from the woman from Toledo. Here's a combination play from Birceda to make it 4-1. First, that fiery bandeja, then the backhand volley.
Vale, sí que cierran bien el medio. Vale, o sea, lo digo para que tengas clara la diferencia de una y de otra. El tema de tu globo sobre el hombro izquierdo de Marina nos ayuda mogollón, porque Victoria entra en una bandeja que no te complica nada, de ahí empiezas a jugar por abajo y nos da mucha facilidad a la hora de ganar la posición en el punto. Y luego otra cosa, en el tema de cuando recibimos un globo por el medio, normalmente a mí me gusta más que entre el jugador de revés, pero yo estoy viendo que ese globo que tiran por el medio, cuando tú entras a tirar el gancho y le tiras sobre la...
Time. Marina Guinard to serve.
Back on court, the Toronto Polar Bears with the service. They need, first of all, of course, to win this one, and then trying to get a break. 15 love, they started very aggressively. Birceda, water, recovery out of the cage from Victoria Iglesias. It was an easy one because the ball was just next to the door. She only needed to touch it.
As far as salidas go, that's one of the easier ones you'll see. Nice passing shot, meanwhile, from Salazar. Guinard recovers well. And again, puts up the lob over Birceda, blocked now by Victoria Iglesias.
Salazar with the lob again.
Igual puede ser que haya algún otro, pero como no es que son cuatro super rematadoras, especialmente Birceda y Salazar, que probablemente ganen, por eso te digo que
Again, Victoria trying to go with the backhand. Now Marina with the love, insisting there in that cross-court battle with Salazar, who changed direction of the game. Good smash now from Guinard.
Great play there from Toronto. Really going at Alejandra Salazar, and finally Guinard with the smash at the end of that rally. So again, they cut the distance, but still it is advantage Cancun.
That could be a good option for Marina to move Alejandra from the back where she feels really comfortable. So perhaps that changes of speed. Beautiful, beautiful bajada from Vero Birceda to the angle. I just was saying that it could be a really good way out for Marina Guinard in her personal battle with Salazar to play that kind of quick smash. Salazar with the angle. Beautiful from Guinard, now changing directions, and that ball off the wall is way out for Birceda. It's 15-all.
Very high lob from Guinard. Victoria Iglesias left a little bit of a gap, but does well to cover it back up. Good acceleration from Alejandra Salazar. getting Nina to put up the...
Marina needs to play deeper. If not, every time Alejandra has a chance to counter-attack with her forehand, she won't hesitate. She would do it. And Marina is not the fastest player to gain the net again. Pressing with the ball is the Toronto Polar Bears. Good job from them.
30-all.
Ah, yeah, that's not.
And the game looks much better now after that smash from Urseda, 40-30.
Meanwhile, on the grandstand courts, as Urseda and Salazar look to close this game out, the Flowrider Goats, who are already qualified for the semi-finals, they've just beaten the Arkansas Matrix 6-1 in the opening set as Vera Urseda smashes it out of the cage to make it 5-2. Best smash of the lot so far. 5-2 then to Cancun with an exclamation point from Urseda.
Porque era 1, 2 y ya me había ido un pelín para adelante.
Claro, pero espérate a mi bola. Yo a veces no te la puedo bajar y de revés menos.
No, si yo pensaba que ahí te ibas a tirar algo, por eso me he adelantado.
Ya. Vale. Lo digo también no solo por eso, sino por una vez que te han presionado sobre la doble pared y demás, y que la anterior la has salido súper muy bien por abajo en paralelo, pero al final Marina no se te termina de pegar. Y te han vuelto a presionar y ha ido un poco más por el centro y ha entrado victoria. Entonces creo que tenemos que intentar...
La mía, sí.
Entonces creo que tenemos que seguir. Cuando nos meten presión y demás, oye, que estamos cómodos y que la pelota nos bota 1 metro por delante y podemos tirar el globo, guay, pero cuando nos están presionando que la bola nos bota muy encima, que va con poco rebote de pared y demás, creo que hay que seguir insistiendo por abajo. Solo sufrir, atrás un poquito a pelear un poco.
Time.
Victoria Iglesias then will serve to keep her and Toronto in this set. Not looking good so far against Alejandra Salazar and Vera Urseda.
Salazar and Urseda confirming that they are the favorites today in this first matchup. But of course, sometimes being the favorite, it's not enough, no? You have to go for it on court. 30 love now for the Toronto Polar Bears. Salazar with the love, Guinard trying with the smash. Not good at all, 30-15.
Has not been on the money with quite a few of those smashes.
Still hasn't found the timing with the smash.
And just like that, their 2-point lead disappears.
This is 30-all.
Back-to-back unforced errors from Toronto. Not a welcome sight for the Polar Bears.
Salazar with the bandeja. Guinard defending on her corner. Salazar insisting there. And that defense from Guinard is out. We got the first set point.
Yep.
And it goes for the Cancun Waves.
Salazar and Viceda stay winning.
What a reliable couple they have been all week for the Cancun Waves. They won all their matches. Beautiful.
The misdirection from Alejandra Salazar in the first set then is in the books. The Cancun Waves stay winning. Alejandra Salazar stays winning. And after just over half an hour of play, the Waves have taken the first set of day 5 here in San Diego.
Bolas muy presionadas sobre los pies, jugué por abajo. Sí. Te queda esa bola cómoda y has jugado por abajo y se anticipa. Porque yo lo que digo es que cuando te quede cómoda, tú hagas lo que tú consideres en base al juego, que lo estás viendo, ¿vale? Y que por arriba estamos haciendo mucho daño y está muy bien. Pero que cuando estamos recibiendo bolas de mucha presión, que nos quitemos la presión jugando por abajo, creo que Marina y ya está. Y luego cuando estamos atrás aprovechamos mucho a trabajar la oportunidad del momento.
Have a look at the stats of the first set. 35 minutes, 29 total point, 1 for Salazar and Virceda, only 20 for the Toronto Polar Bears. All the numbers pointing in one direction. The Cancun Waves have controlled the whole game till now. And they started the same way now in the second set. I think that Salazar is doing a lot of damage there in that cross-court battle. Marina Guinard hasn't find a way out to escape from Salazar's targeting. Nice drop shot.
Beautifully played by Salazar.
And Nico, with this positive result from the Cancun Waves in the first set, we can expect that Salazar is gaining more confidence, and the difference in the second one could be bigger if the Toronto Polar Bears are not able to stop her.
Polar Bears still need love 1-2, and Marina Guinard there. There's a lovely bit of disguise on that volley.
Guinard defending. Now Virceda finds the net, and it's 30-40. Watch out, because the Toronto Polar Bears have the first chance of the match to break. Salazar with that bandeja through the middle. Spectacular.
So well done by Ale Salazar.
how clever she is.
¿Estás estudiando en los grupos? Justo el mío, que soy la que tiene tos. Es que yo escucho un pitido todo el tiempo en el oído. Soy la que tiene tos. Yo sabés que siento un pitido en el oído todo el tiempo en el izquierdo. No, no, pero lo escucho permanente, ¿eh? No cuando me tomo. Yo en el casco lo escucho todo el tiempo. Sí, acá. Como una radio, una televisión.
Into the net it goes from Salazar, so it's 1-0 Toronto. They take the first break of the second set, looking to come back in this second set.
So the second set started in a very different way because the Toronto Polar Bears got the first break. They took the lead, 1-0. 15 love. Birseda in their defense. Now Guinard with the smash, well saved by Salazar. Great combination of volleys to finally got that smash from Birseda. And it's 15-0. Again, another good service from Guinard, 30-15. Birseda with the return. Guinard with the perfect fake smash through the middle, 40-15.
Finding joy here in the second set. Our Toronto suddenly, at least, they started out like a house on fire.
Guinard saving that ball in her corner. Now Salazar with the smash. Not the best of her, but still impossible to save for Guinard. 40-30. The Toronto Polar Bears trying to consolidate a break. Salazar with the bajada, approaching the net now with the love. Good bajada from Victoria. Now defensive work from Toronto. Say that with the love again. Toronto attacking near the net.
Iglesias and Guinard really looking to attack a lot indeed. Here's the lob from Salazar, held by Guinard with her tall frame, using all of it. Salazar in attack mode. Now Guinard will smash it back and get it to go as well. Marina Guinard makes it 2-0. Polar Bears confirm their early break and get some distance on the scoreboard in the second set.
Salazar with the bandeja to the middle. Bieseda repeating directions. Now Salazar turn aggressively with that volley, and that was impossible to control for Victoria. It's 15-love. First serve in. Salazar with the drop shot, not good at all.
Lovely stuff from Marina Guinard.
Yes,
the drop shot there.
The drop shot was too high, Nico. That's why Marina had plenty of time. Ran it for it. Good love now from Guinard, avoiding Salazar's bandeja. And again, they are playing many lobs to the center of the court, no? Good volley from Bieseda now to get the point. It's 30-15. And now it's Salazar, the one putting that ball out of the cage.
40-15.
Guinard with a fake smash, absolutely controlled by Salazar, who got the control of the game. Then it's 2-1 for Toronto. Still a break of advantage for them as we go to the benches.
O sea que creo que hay que tener un poquito más de cuidado a la hora de jugar por abajo. Sé que hay que ser más exigentes con el tema del globo, tirar bien el globo, hay que centrarse mucho en el tema del globo, ¿vale? Y adelante lo único que os pido es ese sacrificio de llegar a todo, de cubriros cuando estáis cubriendo, de apoyaros, de llegar, porque en todas las transiciones, en todos los choques y demás, normalmente empezamos a tomar la iniciativa. Estáis ganando muchísimo punto cuando las empezáis a desplazar mogollón con calma, estáis jugando sobre el medio, sobre el ángulo, la ganáis sobre el medio otra vez, o sea que tenéis que poder llegar bien a la red, ¿vale? Cuando venga arriba tu tiro a la reja, llegamos a la y tapamos.
Victoria Iglesias to serve.
Victoria Iglesias to serve. Error from Guinard. Ball 15.
Yellow, puts hands.
Not sure what the umpire said there. It touched her hand. Touch Bieseda's hand, I think, was what he said, rather than a racket.
I think that didn't understand also. From Guinard. Salazar again playing hard with that forehand. She's finding a lot of winners through the middle. Now with the backhand again. Beautiful battle between her and Salazar.
Oh, and Mircea now with the unforced error. Good return, but not a very good bandeja, so it's a gold point and a chance for Cancun to get right back in the set. Pero Mircea will receive this gold point. And another unforced error, 2 in a row, one for Guinard, one for Iglesias, and the end result of it is 2-all. Cancun are back in it.
Yes, Nico, and the happiness for the Toronto Polar Bears was too short. They started with good feelings the second set, but right now they are already tied again.
Salazar beautifully executed straight to the fence. She loves that shot.
Salazar with that volleys. Now the love from Victoria Iglesias is way out, and it's 30 love for the Cancun Waves that want to take the lead again.
Good serve from Salazar. Smash to follow it. It's well held by Iglesias, and then the follow-up shots, this time from Marina Guinard.
30-15.
All the Toronto Polar Bears still resisting. Good attack from Salazar. 40-30. Mircea with the love. Again, Victoria with that double backhand. Mircea, wow,
Oh,
she was
went for the killer blow, did Victoria Iglesias, but only found the net. So, from 2-0 down, it's now 3-2 Cancun in the second set.
Eso, si quieres, le tapamos los ángulos, se pasa por el medio. La del medio sí va y viene. La de los ángulos ya es más difícil que la rescatemos. ¿Va? Listo. Vamos.
Mucha tensión, de patas.
Ya recuperado. Muy bien, mucho por esto. Vamos a por este también,
Time. Marina Guinard to serve.
Guinard with the fake smash to the middle, turn into a winner. 15 love.
No. 30 love.
Very love. Victoria with the powerful and quick smash. Now looking for the fence, but blocked before by Merceda, who plays now the bandeja with too much rebound. Easy to counter attack for the Toronto Polar Bears. 40 love. Merceda with the defensive work. Good save from her.
As well to keep net position. The lob is out, or is it? Yeah, it was out from Salazar.
And the game goes to Toronto.
In Toronto,
3 games all.
3 on all. Second set. Berlingo will set up the serve.
Another sky lob from Guinard. This time Alejandra was just staring at the sun.
Low 15.
Low 15. Victoria with another love. Great attack from the lefty. And it's lob 30. All the alarms on for the Cancun Waves with their service. Salazar with the bandeja. What a backhand again from Iglesias. And now another mistake from Salazar with the backhand. It's low 40. 4 chances for the Toronto Polar Bears to get again the lead of the second set. It won't be with the first one.
That one is defended. Still 4 more or 3 more break points to worry about, though.
Good love from Merceda. Salazar playing the chiquita, not good at all, too high. Guinard with another sky love. And now the mistake from Merceda. Get the break for the Toronto Polar Bears.
They reinstate their breaks advantage to Toronto, who again need to win today. And at least they're on their way in this second set. 4-3 with service.
Estoy como chingo también.
No, pero es que sí.
Igual,
Adentro.
Vengo a agarrar aquí. Bueno, a mí me llega por aquí, a chingo llega aquí.
Se le va llegando por la rodilla, pero no me da igual. Cuando cierran marcan mucha diferencia. Y si te resetean las dos tan rápidas,
Sí,
están volviendo y resetean.
Arriba un
Mira,
chopo, tía.
el globo ese pinchado.
Time. Tony Iglesias to serve.
Toronto trying to keep the advantage now with their service. Salazar repeating two bandejas in the same direction, now with the forehand to the middle.
Viseda accelerates. Well played by Vero. Viseda was all about the acceleration there. And it's just getting away from Victoria Iglesias, who was on the chase.
Another forehand, another backhand from Alejandra to the net. It's 15-all. Victoria and Marina defending in the back, now going to the net. Good block from them. Salazar insisting with the forehand. Now is Guinat the one who pulls the trigger.
Beautiful defense from Salazar. Did very well to keep it in. Now Viseda going at Iglesias. Parallel Victoria Iglesias somehow keeping it in the rulo. Now tried to spring a surprise. Said I was ready for it.
Longest rally of the match.
Salazar.
Good response from Viseda in that parallel. Finally, she hurried up.
Lost patience there, Vero Viseda.
Yes, it seems like her patience had a limit. It's 30-50 now. Not good at all. That attack from Iglesias, 30-all. Should be careful now because the advantage they got could blow away. Salazar, an effort not to lose the net. Now it's Viseda the one playing the love. Salazar with the chiquita. Again, another battle between Marina and Alejandra. Finally won by Salazar. 30-40.
Salazar off the back wall.
Nice attack now from Victoria.
Golden point.
Golden point. Still a chance for Cancun. Contra break.
Veronica Becerra to receive.
And on the grandstand court, meanwhile, in that match between the Flow Rider Goats and the Arkansas Matrix, that match is already over. So Mapi Sanchez Alayeto and Yema Triay getting the job done for Flow Rider. 6-1 and 6-2 against Ara Martinez and Pati Yaguno. A quick one.
Finally, Mapi Sanchez Alayeto debuted this week with her team.
A beautiful angle opened up by Victoria Iglesias, so they save that crucial break point to Toronto. They make it 5-3.
Alejandra Salazar to serve.
So the Polar Bears keep the distance in the second set. Now all the responsibility for the Cancun Waves. It's low 15.
Low 15.
Do you think we are going to see a super tiebreak definition?
It's certainly looking that way.
Victoria again with the high love. Marina with the block. And changing the speed of the smash. Well saved by Alejandra. Another good attack now from the lefty. It's lob 30.
Será with ferocity and with authority. Better be said that.
She perfectly anticipated Marina's Guinar intentions. That's why she got an easy shot. It's 15-30. Beautiful drop shot from Salazar.
Gets it back to 30 all.
It's 30 all now. Better with the Bieber again. Victoria holding on in defense. Great work from her. Salazar with the Chiquita. Good rally. Now finally lost by Guinar with that volley.
Yeah, way outside volley.
40-30.
40-30. I think that the moment she arrived to the net, she was very tired because of the rally. Could not stop before hitting the ball. Pirceda now with the smash, so the Cancun Waves will still have one more bullet
The new Adidas high competition model, the paddle court chosen as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all PPL tournaments. It is, without a doubt, the most suitable court for high competition.
Y ahora viene el globo y sufrir tranquilamente y luego adelante. Necesitamos esos puntos definitivos. O sea, es pegar, hay que luchar y desplazarlas, hay que apretarlas, no podemos jugar en eso de pasar la bola. No, yo creo que hay que apretar un poquito la pelota, desplazarlas, jugar con moverlas, tirarlas mucho al medio, y demás. Y luego hay veces que metemos mucha presión sobre los pies porque están incómodas, pero esa bola nos tarda tan poco tiempo en venir que no podemos definir. Entonces yo prefiero que esa bola de presión la podemos donde no esté la jugadora.
Es que al medio a mí me levanta mucho. Y la bandeja también. Intento tirar.
Marina Aguilar, to serve.
Marina Guinard serving for the sets and getting it up nicely.
Let's see if the Toronto can force a super tiebreak definition. They started really good with the service. Guinard with the love, now Salazar with the smash. Not so usual from her. 15-0. Salazar with the return. Not a good bajada from Guinard, 15-30. What a moment to make that a mistake. Easy point then for the Cancun Waves.
Beautifully played from Vircera. So here we go. 3 break points when the rivals are serving for the set.
Weird game of service from Guinard and Victoria. Now the mistake from Ambero. It's 30-40, but still a break chance for Cancun. Guinard with the service. Perfect love from Vircera.
Salazar, hard through the middle. And they get it as well. Cancun equalize when they were staring at a set point.
So again, everything is very tight here on the center court. Toronto had their chances in this second set. Salazar with the bandeja again, very close in the net.
So try to accelerate proceedings. And Azar with the winner again, just opening all the angles up.
15 love for Cancun. Marina holding from the back with that high love, better with the bajada. Now all the defensive effort from Guinard. Salazar with that bandeja, insisting once more. Mircea in that personal battle with Victoria. Wow.
Stayed in for Salazar there, cutting it oh so close.
It's 30 love. Again, seems like momentum has changed sides. Good block from Salazar. Viceda with the víbora. Salazar with the drop shot. Beautiful from her to put that 40 love. The score 1 point away from at least getting the chance to go to the tiebreak. Fancy work from Iglesias. Good attack from Viceda.
Oh, and Iglesias, yeah, she was out of position, and Alejandra Salazar says, thank you very much. It is 6 games to 5. And now suddenly Cancun finding themselves out in front again.
Voy al resto.
Y si os habéis dado cuenta, habéis metido una marchita más. O sea, estamos con calma, pero metiendo una marchita más. Y metiendo una marchita más, ellas ya no hacen nada. Empezamos a llevar la iniciativa nosotros y volvemos a tener su punto ganador, que es lo que necesitamos. Sigue trabajando de Marina, que se la está estampando, está incomodísima, no se siente nada cómoda. Y tú limpias por el medio todo, te estás tapando toda esa bola por el medio con tu volea de derecha y ganas el punto. Y ahora entra Marina, y ahora Marina encima mucho más incómoda, ¿vale? Porque el cara no ve una puta mierda. Ahora lo único que va a dejar pasar quizá a lo mejor un poquito más de bola, ¿vale? Pero seguimos con la misma presión, metiendo presión. Tenemos presión, hay que meter presión, chicas, ¿eh? Eso es, tomando buenas decisiones y metiendo presión ahí, ¿eh? Venga.
Venga, chaparras, vamos.
Vamos aquí, Cancún, ¿eh? Vamos aquí, Cancún.
Victoria Iglesias to serve.
Victoria serving to have one more chance now to win the match. They need this game of service. Good attack from Viceda.
Iglesias being moved all around the court here.
Yes, nothing to do then for her.
Low 15.
Low 15. Salazar with the bandeja, beautiful from her.
Será.
And again, all the space for Salazar to finish the point.
Low 30.
From serving for the set and having a set point as well, now they are in big trouble of losing this match.
It's love 30.
The LA Beats will be watching this and loving it as well, as the Toronto loss here. would drastically increase their chances of making it through. The same goes for the New York Atlantics. They need Toronto to lose. That's their only ticket.
Perfect combination between Salazar and Birceda. Birceda moved really quickly to go for that smash, but all the work from Salazar. Again, creating spaces. 40 love. Love 40. 3 match points, 4 match points for the Cancun Waves. Chiquita from Birceda.
Attack after attack, and now finally no, but because Birceda has the final say, and that will do it. It is game, set, and match for the Cancun Waves, who keep on winning. Ale Salazar and Vero Birceda keep on winning. They take down Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinart. They make it 1-0 to Cancun, and things are looking up for the Waves.
Again, Birceda and Salazar getting an important victory for their team. 6-2 and 7-5 in 1 hour and 22 minutes. They remain unbeaten. All good news for the Cancun Waves. So right now they only need one more game, Nico, in this matchup to win the series and classify at the top of their group.
Yeah, they've all got it all but wrapped up. Let's have a look quickly at the Adidas smash of the match to see which one of the many smashes has earned itself this trophy. And it will be this one from Vero Birceda, who got it out of the cage entirely. Over the 3-meter fence it went. That wins our Adidas smash of the match. Let's cross over courtside and hear from the winners. Take it away, Juan Arango.
Starting out today, of course, Cancun coming up with a huge win to continue their aspirations to advance in this competition. Primero, antes que nada, felicidades. Ojalá que te siga yendo bien. Las sensaciones que tiene el partido, no solamente de su actuación, también de los rivales, de lo que ha sido toda esta semana, todas las emociones que han podido generar esta semana en este torneo en San Diego.
Pues es una maravilla, la verdad es mi primera semana aquí en la PPL, es mi debut con el equipo de Cancún, estoy feliz de estar en este equipo, semana súper positiva, todos los partidos los hemos peleado muchísimo, han sido muy duros y los hemos conseguido sacar, así que nada, dar la enhorabuena también a mi compi. Vero, que está haciendo una semana increíble y lo estamos disfrutando y pase lo que pase, hemos tenido momentos en los que íbamos abajo en el marcador y estamos sacando todos los partidos, así que muy felices y nada, y vamos a por más.
So very happy, and we're
going to keep going forward. We still have a lot of things that we're aspiring to do, of course, with a partner like Vero. Things can get facilitated a little bit easier. She's been a great partner. She's a great partner to have, and it continues being, of course, that bit of momentum that they're looking forward to doing. Also with the team, that they've been able to help out a great deal in her adaptation, in her PPL debut. So, of course, keeping that in mind as well in terms of what has been done with Alejandra, of course, on the other end with Vero. Pero el tema de lo que ha sido esta semana, lo que ha sido el torneo, lo que ha sido la actuación de ustedes en lo colectivo, en lo individual, en lo equipo, como las aspiraciones y bueno, la confianza que entran ya en este último tramo.
Bueno, yo creo, como ha dicho Alejandra, estamos haciendo una gran semana. Yo creo que también es fruto de que estamos en un equipo que estamos muy unidos, que estamos muy comprometidos todos, que nos animamos, esté jugando quien esté jugando. Y yo creo que al final, en los momentos clave, como en este partido o el del miércoles, pues eso es lo que te ayuda un poco a sacar y darle la vuelta al marcador. Como ya
we always
decía, he
have the
jugado varios
resources,
partidos
and we always
diagonales,
believe that
estoy
we can
muy,
turn
muy
around
cómoda.
any
Y
scoreboards.
yo creo
I'm
que lo
very
estamos
comfortable
reflejando esta semana y
playing
mañana hay que
with
seguir por el mismo
with
camino.
Alejandra, and
First
in
and
the
foremost, it's the
semi-finals we have
comfort
to
that she has
keep
playing
playing
with
this
Ali,
way.
that she already knows and understands how she plays and how the two styles mesh together. Second of all, it's a team that has been very together, that are very committed, that they still have a vision, a very common vision towards what they want to be doing overall, and that has helped them in certain points, in certain situations that have helped them overcome difficult moments in certain matches and have helped them really be one of the more successful teams so far. So again, congratulations, felicidades, bueno, y que sigan muy bien en el resto del torneo, okay? Mucha suerte. We're going to take a break. When we return, we'll have much more between Cancun and Toronto, Toronto and Cancun here in the Pro Padel League.
With that win, then, the Cancun Waves are now mathematically through to the semi-finals tomorrow. They could still potentially lose their first position if a lot of different things happen, but one thing is for sure, they are through to tomorrow's semi-final. So congratulations to the Cancun Waves, and congratulations to Alejandra Salazar and Vera Viceda, who just again, Ceci, keep on winning. They've made it 4 out of 4 together in the women's doubles.
Yes, they have been life secure for their team. Of course, they have won all their matches. And Nico, their first goal is done. They are in the semifinals.
Here's the match stats, 1 hour and 22 minutes with 10 break points for the Cancun Waves, 5 of them taken in a second set that was a lot closer than the first. And again, Toronto had a set point there at the end, but again, just like we saw previously in the week, Toronto struggling to get these sets and matches over the line. We'll be back shortly with the men's double. Don't go anywhere.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
tiebreak, and in case of draw, the third set, we will play a super tiebreak of 10 points. Cancun Waves won the toss and chose to receive. 2 minutes. Time. Javier González Barahona to serve.
Welcome back to the PPL, and we are straight into the action for the men's double as Teo Zapata and Sanyo Gutierrez are ready to go against Javi Barahona and Pincho Fernandez. An interesting matchup here. Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata not really finding those results for Cancun, although they are just one victory away now, are Cancun, from securing their place at the top of this group. They are already, like we said, mathematically through to the semi-finals, but if they win this one, they'll be mathematically first in the group as well in that placement for the semis. So let's see how this one goes. Javi Barahona already underway with his serve. It is love 15.
Nice cross-court battle between Barahona and Sancho Gutierrez. They are the two best ranked players on the court today. Two very different styles. Barahona as a lefty, he's a very aggressive player, has a really good ruler, but better smash. He's very used to play parallel, so he can avoid Sancho very easily.
Well, Zapata pulled the trigger, but got it all wrong.
So, Nico, it's a really good opportunity for the Cancuns. If they get a victory, as you said, they will be mathematically the number ones of their group. And that, of course, it means that you play the second of the other group. So, as they need also, thinking about the final cup, they need to win the semi-final, not only being in the semi-finals in this third event, if not winning it. So, being the first one of your group, it's a real advantage.
It absolutely is.
Nice attack from Zapata. Pincho with the love. Sancho attacking Barahona with the Víbora. And again, great Víbora from the Argentinian player, former #1 of the world. He got the top of the ranking. He reached the #1 with Maxi Sanchez, the other Argentinian who plays for the San Diego Stingrays. In a memorable season from them.
Yeah, as things stand, of course, the Flow Rider Goats still playing their last encounter, but as things stand, it would be the Las Vegas Smash in second place there in that group, and the Flow Rider Goats in first.
Pincho with the fake smash.
In fact, they are confirmed first, are the Goats, and the Smash are confirmed second in that group, no matter what happens today. So if Sancho Gutierrez and Teo Zapata close this match out, if they can beat Pincho Fernandez, who just played that beautiful fake smash, if Sancho and Zapata can win here, they would take on the Las Vegas Smash tomorrow in the semi-finals.
And that could be a really exciting matchup between the Las Vegas and the Cancun, especially in the female match. We should have Alejandra Salazar and Vero Virceda against Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
But for that, we have to wait till a long day to go. Not a good return from Barahona. Zapata and Sancho pressing in the net. Barahona stays in the back, but impossible to say that bajada from Sancho. He buried the ball. Wow, beautiful.
Nice drop shot from Teo Zapata.
And it's 40 love for the Cancun Waves. Now Zapata with all his anger. That volley. Barahona with the love. Another great counter-attack from Zapata. Way out from Sancho. With the love, 40-15.
Nice save from Javi Barahona, just touched it back in.
Pincho with the love. Sancho with the bandeja, opening an angle. No. Finally out that ball from Barahona. It's game. Barahona's intentions were really good, but the final touch was a little bit late. That's why that ball went to the parallel, to the side wall.
Sanya tried the approach shot to Chiquita, but it got it all wrong.
We can see many players of the New York Atlantic into the public, watching out what is happening here on center court, because as we have been saying during the whole morning, Nico, it's very important for them what happens here between the Cancun Waves and the Toronto Polar Bears.
Yeah, Toronto has to lose for New York to still stand a chance. And then, of course, New York have to win their encounter as well against the LA Beats. A direct duel there between the Beats and the Atlantics.
Teo with the love. Again, looking for Pincho Fernandez. Corner.
Save from Sanyo. And again, Sanyo Gutierrez showing all of his defensive prowess here. The angle opened up by Sanyo, hits it back at the same angle. That is abracadabra from Sanyo Gutierrez. Gets out the magic wand.
Is he one of the most talented players of the last decade?
He's one of the most talented players of all time, without a shadow of a doubt, to Sanyo Gutierrez.
It's amazing the way he touched the ball, because we cannot hear from here any noise, any... Barahona again in the net, closing the gap in the middle. Sancho with the Vibora. Trying to...
Sanyo goes through the middle, and Cancun have 2 break points then.
Good start from Sancho Gutierrez, very concentrated, the Argentinian player.
The Waves then take the first break of the match. It is 2-1 to Teo Zapata and Sanyo Gutierrez. The Argentine-Spanish combination there working beautifully early on as the Waves look to close out this series.
que tira con taquilla.
Y cuarto y medio cruzado.
Sí, pero sí, el globo está allí en la esquina, yo estoy atento a cazar por el medio si puedo. Si no llego, estás tú. Como hemos hecho.
Perfecto. Cuando estéis de este lado, ¿vale? Yo creo que Barahona sufre bastante más por arriba también, que lo tengáis claro. ¿Vale?
No,
con el globo, Barahona, ahí no veo, ¿vale?
Sí.
Digo que estamos más libres que ahí.
Sí.
Ahí quizás sea un poco más agresivo y tengamos que tener algo más de cuidado y ahí estamos.
Yo igual le tiro el globo al otro más.
Sí, sí, sí.
Cuando
Eso
estoy muy cómodo, si no...
Perfecto, perfecto.
Teodoro Zapata, 2-7.
Del Zapata will serve to confirm this break. And he will get his serve game underway with aplomb.
15 love.
Sancho with the first mistake from him with the Víbora. He has been very effective in the first games. Good return from Barahona now. They are trying to push a little bit harder. Barahona's defense. The mistake now from Zapata. It's 15-30. Cancun cannot relax after getting the break. Sancho with the smash, no mercy. Short return from Pincho. And Pincho Fernandez used to play with the lefty, so he's very adapted to that kind of partner.
3 points given away there by Javi Barahona.
Yes, too many easy points from the Toronto Polar Bears. Another one.
Cancun then leads 3 games to 1, confirm that break.
Very love for the Toronto Polar Bears. Love now. Easy game, not at all. Now with this unforced error from Barahona with the backhand volley. It's 40-15. Seems like they are still not at their 100%. Not yet in the game at all. Nice smash from Barahona. What a save. Almost a save from Sancho. He was just about to put that ball inside the court again, but finally the game goes to the Toronto Polar Bears that still resist 3-2 for the Cancun Waves.
Le he visto de cambiar, ¿no? Puedo tirarle a Sánchez, tampoco.
Tampoco te vas a mover tanto así, dale.
Dale.
No es chingo, ¿viste?
Dale,
No es chingo, eso, por eso. Aparte, de vez en cuando fue lo que juegue.
Sí, sí. Vamos este.
Sobre todo cuando está incómodo.
Ese juego estaba bien, lo que pasa es que hemos regalado dos restos,
Sí,
uno
sí,
cada
claro.
uno. Vamos. Vamos. Piernas ahora. No regalemos, vamos uno más dentro, uno más dentro. Mira, Juan, arriba está difícil. Arriba está tirarle a
¿Te
¿Te
estás
moviendo
mucho?
mucho?
¿Eh?
¿Te estás moviendo mucho? Sí.
Arriba se mueve. Sí, has visto que ninguno de los cuatro está para arriba, no está haciendo mucho nada.
Escucha, vamos este y cuánto podemos tirarle.
Daniel Gutierrez, to serve.
Sanyo Gutierrez will serve with 3-2 on the scoreboard, trying to open the scoring back up. Again with that víbora that just glides off his racket. Here's the rulo from Pincho Fernandez attacking Del Zapata, who does well to hang on. Can he block the smash? He can, absolutely. Sanyo Gutierrez lifts up a lovely lob. And finally it's finished off by Javi Barahona. Well played from the lefty, from that Spaniard.
Good response from Barahona. Now with the high lob, Zapata with the bandeja to defense. Again, another winner from Sancho Gutierrez with that venom on his víbora. Fifteen love.
Del Zapata lets fly. Del Zapata gets the smash to go as well.
And Nico, we can see Lucas Campagnolo, Virginia Riera, Juan Martín Díaz, all the New York Atlantics cheering up for the Cancun Waves as they need a win from the Mexican team to dream then with a victory to classify for the semi-finals.
Aggressive stuff again, Del Zapata, who opens the gap back up. It's 4-2 Cancun.
Serious performance from the Cancun Waves. Beautiful angle from Barahona, perfectly read by Sanyo. Pincho with the defense. Again, Barahona with the víbora. Wow, beautiful, beautiful, and amazing Chiquita from the Magician of San Luis. I don't know how to call him. It's kind of an alien playing Padel.
Yeah, Sanyo, watching Sanyo, it's just pure technique that he has. Just such immaculate feel for the ball.
Yes, we need to enjoy from him because we know that we won't have many more years from Sancho at his top level.
That lob has gone out all together. Yeah, he got pretty close to becoming #1 of the world in 2022 with Agustin Tapia. The first half of the season, they were right on LeBron and Galan's tail until in the second half of the season they tailed off massively, that Tapia and Sanyo, but what a duo those two formed.
Yes, that was really first part of the season. That was amazing, no? Because the level they reached with Agustin Tapia was awesome.
And the second half of the season, it completely fell apart for them there.
Yes, and that was the end of their project, no?
Yeah. That's when Tapia turned to Coelho.
And we all know what happened then.
Yeah.
Good.
The rulo's perfect from Pincho Fernandez.
Game. Toronto Polar Bears. Cancun Waves lead 4 games to 3.
4 games to 3, still the Cancun Waves in the lead. Let's listen to the coaches.
Vamos a jugar tranquilo y cuando podamos vamos a colgarles un buen globo de pasarles, que les hemos pasado una vez, ha hecho una bajada en todo el partido, ¿no? Si se nos va alguna de fondo, que se nos vaya este juego, que es difícil además porque el aire va en contra. Tú se lo vas a clavar ahí, venga.
La chiquita no está mal también para cambiar un poquito el juego y para el otro
Saño está atrás, no pasa Saño, Saño está atrás.
Por eso está muy atrás, cuando es chiquita y luego lo traen lo sacamos.
Venga, este juego, ahora estamos bien en ataque ya.
Estamos muy bien en ataque.
Y en defensa también lo hemos tenido ahí, hemos estado cerca. Hemos estado cerca.
Con calma, resto dentro y a trabajar.
Siempre. Claro, no, porque ya le doy y me tira fuerte.
Pero
voy y vengo.
Las dos que te has subido, las que has subido, las dos que las dos. Y la primera se iba, pero las dos que las dos.
Sí, no, pero voy variando.
Sí, porque aparte ahí, él se la juega a un tiro, ¿eh? O sea, él tira una víbora.
Él está tirando a todo hoy.
Y voy jugando a un tiro. Ahora con el sol es difícil, así que vamos a aguantar. Vamos a sacar esa primera suya. Vamos largo aquí, ¿eh? Venga, va.
Vamos a trabajarlo. Yo lo veo muy bien. Yo veo que ahora sí agarramos ritmo.
Ahora estamos, o sea, que bien, estamos con el ¿eh? El tema son las transiciones con el limpias, tenemos que estar rápido.
Sí. Sí, porque este limpia bien de revés. Vamos venga, sin regalos, ¿eh?
Venga, vamos. Vamos a romper, ¿eh? Vamos, Javier. Vamos, Javier.
Teodoro Zapata to serve.
Zapata to serve. They lead a 4-3 with the break of advantage. Today we are leaving the last day of the group stage. Tomorrow will be time of the semifinals of this third event of the PPL. Remember that the first champion was Miami Padel Club, the second one New LA Beat, and here we got many favorites to get the trophy. Would it be Cancun? Would it be Las Vegas? Could it be the Florida? Amazing weekend that we have. Then now it's 30 love for the Cancun.
Oh, Sanyo Gutierrez just didn't quite have that spin into account.
(30-15).
Sanyo again off the mark. Zapata smash is blocked, and then Sanyo caresses it out of the court almost. Sanyo Gutierrez to make it 40-30. 2 unforced errors from Sanyo Gutierrez. It does exactly enough to get that out of the cage.
Perfect love from Gutierrez. And another win from him with the smash, 40-30. It was game for the Cancun Waves. Nico, they confirm the break. They are going to receive to close the set. Not a good backhand from Zapata. 15 love.
Barahona gets it out of the cage, and Sanyo almost got that one to fall. Not sure how effective it would have been.
Very love for Toronto with the service 30-15 after that enforced error from Pincho Fernandez.
That victory from Ale Salazar and Vera Viceda has ensured Cancun that they're going to the semifinals. Again, even that wasn't 100% confirmed, even though they were 3-0. But now that they've gotten that set differential up and that match differential up by 1, it's mathematically impossible for them to drop out of the top 2 entirely. Nice fake smash from Pincho Fernandez.
Perfectly executed by Pincho. Barahona with the service. Sancho again with another chiquita. Zapata with a perfect bajada.
Brings it down, and that means we have our first set point of the match. Sanyo will return it 36 minutes into the match.
And of course, it will be Sancho the one receiving. He does not feel the pressure at all in this kind of moments. Good return from the Argentinian player. Barahona with the bandeja.
Nice touch from Sanyo to keep the points
wow,
alive.
What a save from Zapata.
Yeah, and the lob from Zapata to boot.
Tremendous effort from Sancho to keep the ball alive.
That might go out from Pincho. Zapata took it, and then Zapata couldn't deal with it. Chiquita. So 5-4. The Polar Bears stay in it. And now when we come back, the Cancun Waves will serve for the first set.
No la pone, la pone solo.
Hay que trabajarlo él así.
esa bolita por abajo ahí le está incomodando un poco, le trae también.
Exacto, por ahí tú estás boleando. No, como le salgo cerca del cuerpo, no hace reja,
eso,
te deja salir todo.
Eso es. Esa bolita firme a pincho por abajo. Igual que cuando le tiras arriba a pincho y solo te pone el boco, no te metas adelante, que tú con esta luego poniéndosela por abajo le vas a complicar más y ya de ahí te va a abrir el tiro que tú quieras.
Si lo tiro bien, puedo subir. El tema es cuando...
Eso es.
Vamos, Cancún. Vamos aquí,
Eso es.
Vamos aquí, Cancún.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve with new ball.
Well, we are back on court. Now the Cancun Waves are serving with new balls to close the set.
Out.
Not a good one now from Barahona. 15 love. And Barahona knows that he's not at his best today. And they need Barahona at his best. Wow.
It stayed in for Sanyo Gutierrez. I think Barahona dodged that one, hoping it would go out.
30 love. It's beautiful to see Sancho at this level.
Barahona, not enough on it. And Dormilona from Sanyo Gutierrez puts that ball to sleep. 40 love, cool as you like to generate 4 set points.
Another highlight from him. We can notice that he is enjoying today on court.
Yeah. Playing with freedom, with joy. Here he is with the deep lob over Barahona, who will hit this at pace, who will hit this against the back wall, and that gives Cancun the opening set. It is 6-4 to Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata, who are doing a brilliant job here, and now Toronto really are in trouble. They need to turn this around, and they need to do it quickly.
Le flota la bola. Y es importante también que debe entre con máxima tensión cuando se tira a la red de verdad, que se tire con máxima tensión, porque si tira una moneda de mierda empieza ya a abrirse el hueco por nosotros y eso nos interesa. Hay que elegir bien el tema de Teo. Esa bola que le tiran el globo a Teo y que a veces va un poco pasadete, tiene un pelín quizá un poco más enroscadita sobre Pincho.
Sobre el cuerpo, no tanto por el revés. Porque el revés al final le abre, como va lenta, le abre el ángulo cruzado. Por acá por el cuerpo se le va a venir media recta o a recta.
As we see the best points of the first set, we are going to look at the stats. 40 minutes, 32 total points won by the Cancun Waves, 24 only for the Toronto Polar Bears. No break points created by the Toronto. The Cancun Waves had 2, took 1, and that's why they are leading 6-4 in this match. Very tight set in the numbers and also in the feeling we have.
Yeah, it's decided in the end by a single break.
Yes, but they only had one break, Nico, but the feeling I have from outside is that Sancho is the one who is controlling absolutely the game. He's doing whatever he wants, playing freely, enjoying. As we can see, Pincho Fernandez and Teo Zapata, they have passed through our cabin, returning from the restrooms. That's why we are having a little bit longer break.
Yeah, but Pincho Fernandez and Teo Zapata making use of the break. Teo Zapata and Sanyo Gutierrez then with one hand on that first seed in the group, in the gold group.
Javier González Barahona,
Trying to do what the Flow Rider Goats are doing in the other group.
Yes, Florida had already taken the first game thanks to Gemma Triay and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto.
And they're one set up as well in the men's double. Pablo Lima and Martín Dineno
Wow.
playing there against Mario del Castillo and Íñigo Jofre.
Beautiful lineup from the Florida. It would have been very interesting to see that match.
You can see it if you go over to the grandstand stream here on YouTube as well. You can check out both courts. Of course, we'd like it if you had at least had both streams on at the same time. We're keeping you company here on center court.
And it's love 30, not the best way to start for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Of course, for Flow Rider, there's nothing at stake today. They already have the #1 seed wrapped up. But still, they want to end the group stage with a perfect record, and they're one set away from doing so. The same goes for Cancun. High lob from Sanyo Gutierrez, brought down at an angle from Pincho Fernandez. Gutierrez with the Vibora. Nice volley from Zapata. And another Vibora from Sanyo. Pincho Fernandez. Good anticipation, good placement there. Pincho still hanging on. Sanyo was waiting for that at the back, plays the lob. Now goes down low. Del Zapata from the back.
Wow, what a save from
kept it alive
Sancho.
with the smash from Barahona to boot.
Yes, but they are having to work a lot to win a single point. That could sometimes be frustrating. It's 15-30. Second serve.
First service.
Ah no, first service again. Now it will be second serve. Perfect lob from Sancho, another one from Teo, insisting to play with Pincho. Pincho with the sky lob.
Zapata was shaping up for a smash, but the ball moved around a lot, and that is a great soft bandeja from Teo Zapata, and that gives them 3 break points. Again, Cancun can take the lead of the set straight away.
The way Sancho is always anticipating his rivals is brilliant. In this case,
30-40.
it was a great fake smash from Barahona. It's 30-40, still a break point for the Cancun Waves. 2 break points then, if we count the golden point. Perfect lob from Sanyo. Pincho again with a sky lob. And now a mistake from Sancho with the Vibora, the second one of the match. Not in a good moment from them.
Daniel Gutierrez.
Sanya wants to make amends. He wants to return this gold point.
Try to block that one from Barahona, so the Toronto Polar Bears survived.
3 break points that they have defended. Well played and great resilience on show from Toronto. Who are still in it, who are still fighting. Can this be the spark that lights the fire for the Polar Bears?
Zapata, to serve.
Zapata now starts his serve game with an unforced error. Mistakes creeping in.
Yes, they have just the chance to break. Couldn't take it in the end. Now Zapata puts the trigger. 15-all. Sancho with the Vibora to the middle. Zapata again attacking in the net. Now all the loves are for Teo, not the last one.
Out it goes from Pincho Fernandez.
30-15. Lot of spin that Vibora from Sancho. Trying with another bajada.
Well held, Pincho. Angle now from Sancho. Now he's trying to pry away at his rivals. Barahona looking to speed things up. That's just about stays in. That is also going to stay in from Sancho. Well adjusted for the wind there.
Beautiful.
And then Teo Zapata with a quick take off the back wall.
Beautiful fast glove from Sancho with the backhand. Pincho thought that he was going to play down. (40-15) for the Cancun Waves.
Beautiful drop shot, the backhand from lefty Javi Barahona. Beautifully placed away from Sancho Gutierrez, and he makes it there 40-30. And now Toronto starting to think about potentially breaking and potentially going ahead. Nice chiquita from Pincho, puts it over Sancho. Lightning quick reflexes on Pincho Fernandez as well, but that is out from Javi Barahona. They got close, but no cigar.
Antonio Fernandez to serve.
Pincho will serve. Let's see if they don't suffer with this service game. Remember that in the previous one they saved 3 break points. 15 love.
Very low.
Good response from the outside. From Teo Zapata saving that ball. Great winner. 40-15 for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Barona just ran out of the room. And out it goes. Barona needs to reconnect a little bit in this match.
Yes, he has had many ups and downs, not being consistent today. Javi Barahona. And now it's 40-30, good defense from Sanjo, but a better attack then from Barahona, putting that ball deep down in the corner of Teo Zapata. They keep fighting, they got their game of service, and they lead 2-1 in the second set.
La primera es la que nos condiciona y después ya la segunda volvemos.
Totalmente. No pasa nada ahora, hay que seguir confiando ahí. El globo es importante. Sí. Tirarle bien para empezar a sentirte cómodo, porque ha habido una vez que has tirado ya el globo y has salido tarde para adelante, y otra vez te has vuelto a sentir cómodo en esa transición del bloqueo, el que te tira la bola ya va a estar tarde, y la siguiente te la gana.
Y yo pensé que mi globo iba mejor de lo que hay.
Pues no pasa nada, vamos a... Te digo, porque a mí luego ha habido una vez que has fallado, cuando has tirado el globo te has quedado atrás, has jugado al revés ahí, y se te ha ido a tomar por culo, pero yo creo que es que venimos de pensar en la bola anterior, de que habías subido en un momento que no, tal, y que habías tirado, pero estaba bien. Que juegue Javi sobre Dani porque sufre muchísimo con la víbora y luego tú
Le break, se me va una víbora así, la siguiente le pego a dos y me hace dos paredes de una.
No pasa nada, era
para ganar,
ya, pero bueno, mala suerte, pero la decisión era cojonuda. Y luego tú, con tu volea derecha, cuando voleas de la derecha y bien, la ganamos. La volea de derecha, cuando la juegas sobre la doble pared,
Daniel Gutiérrez to serve.
Daniel Gutierrez serves at 2-1 down. Still no breaks in this second set, even though there have been chances to take a break. And that's a nice backhand chiquita from Javi Barahona.
He's trying to get more activated. Beautiful fake smash now from Pincho, changing the direction of that bandeja. It's love 30. Toronto took the initiative in this game of service. Not a good defense from Barahona now. 15-30. It's very important now to play with the first service, then connect and a good volley. Oof. What a love. I think yes, I don't know if that ball was going in, Nico.
Yeah.
I have my doubts. 30 all. another problem there in the middle between Barahona and Pincho. They are not agree who is going to cover the middle, and it's game now for the Cancun Waves. 2 games all.
Started out as a troublesome serve game, but it turned into a great one with 4 points in a row from love 30 down.
Great attack from Teo Zapata, taking the best of Javi Barahona, who is still trying to find a way to come back. He's not at his level at all. Now with the fortune.
It's a big helping hand from the fence. Usually you don't want to hit the fence with your smashes. That is out from Teo Zapata. Jump smash from Javi Barahona, takes a big time deflection. Yeah, and now of course Teo Zapata had left his station by such a long way. And it was an easy smash to see things off for Pincho Fernandez.
Good response from Zapata. Chiquita from Sanyo once more. Beautiful.
Movements from Sanyo, just could not quite keep that one in. So it's 3-2 Toronto. No break still in this second set as it slowly but surely trudges along.
Cuando la tengamos. Seguimos el
No, lo
mismo
que le he
ritmo.
dicho, la que ha llegado tarde, por ejemplo, en la derecha, le he dicho, oye, que no, o estás tú, pero si quieres, pero si llegas tarde, no hace falta que busques a Teo. O sea, que tiras a volear,
sí.
no pasa nada.
Pongo
Pongo
yo.
yo.
Sí, sí.
O sea,
Está congelado cuando lo
porque
tengamos
lleva
congelado.
después meterle un poco de presión.
Sí, sí, pero ojo, pero si nos vamos arriba, ellos son los que
Tranquilo,
tienen
sí,
que buscar. Tú ahí sigue, que nos va a caer. Aparte, el juego lento que le estás haciendo, Teo está enredado.
Ya estoy más cómodo ya.
Ya está más
Y
cómodo.
escucha, me gusta mucho cuando le varía. Una
Sí.
subes, otra
Sí,
baja,
sí, por
está
eso.
empezando a tocarla.
Ahí la toca.
Con el globo ahí dominamos y cogemos la red. Seguimos, vamos por ese lado.
Eso, pero no nos olvidemos del otro, porque ten en cuenta que en los dos juegos las gana 3 pelotas al año, en 8 puntos. O sea,
Sí.
pues yo te digo que al final...
Empezar por ahí, pero si este se va para atrás, se la bajamos.
No, pues si tiene que tocar una volea del otro, que no pasa nada. La volea, yo le estoy restando muchas veces a él porque no me da tampoco a Dios a Teo.
Claro.
La primera pone.
La pone, sí. Venga, va. Este es el juego.
Aparte me interesa que intente hacer algo más. Si hace algo más, mejor para nosotros. Vamos.
Sí, porque va a tener que empezar a inventar. Va.
Pedro Zapata to serve.
Barahona smashes, gets it out of the cage. Very happy now to be joined in the gantry by the Cancun Waves' very own Alejandra Salazar. Alejandra, thank you very much for being with us and congratulations on the victory.
Thank you and good morning to everyone. Pleasure for me to be in here. It's my first week playing here with the Cancun Waves.
Yeah, we were saying that it is your debut this week, and what a debut it's been. You and Vero have won all of your matches. So far, you've been perfect. If Theo and Sanyo can close this match out, you're 4-0. Did you know heading into this week that you basically had to win this event, or at least do very well to qualify for that final event in November?
Yes, I know. I have the pressure coming here with all the team. I want to help the team winning this week and go to New York last week of November, I think.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Did you know as well at the start of today that you could have still been knocked out of the semifinals if you would have lost and if they would have lost? There's a whole lot of... did you know that, or were you just focused on let's win my match and then that's it?
We really thought we were already in semifinals. Because
now you are. Now that you won, you are.
Yeah,
but,
really? Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so you weren't thinking about that at all then?
No.
It was better because they have less pressure.
Yeah.
No, they told us we were already in semifinals, winning the last 3 games against the other teams. And yeah, I think we were 1 or 2. And
exactly.
Las Vegas has to play with New York, so it's very tough group.
Exactly.
Let's see it.
And now tomorrow, depending on what happens here, so if you win here against Toronto and if you finish the group first, you would play against Las Vegas tomorrow. So you would play against Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. That's a very tough nut to crack for you and for Vero.
Yeah, all the matches are really interesting, really tough, and we will have another challenge tomorrow against a super team like Marta and Alejandra.
From what we have seen now, Ale, it has been an advantage for you and Vero that you know each other. You have already played together in Premier Padel, so for you that was the key to make some to play at that level this week.
Yeah, I think absolutely it helps that we know each other since the last tournaments, and we are getting better and better to solve the matches.
And, can you talk to us, because the conditions are very difficult here, aren't they? Especially in the morning. I feel like in the morning it is more windy. I'm not sure if you feel like that on the court as well, but with the sun and with the wind, how difficult have you found it to adapt to these conditions here? How difficult have you found it to adapt to the conditions in California with a lot of wind here? There's a lot of sun here as well. And some players play with sunglasses, some don't. Can you just talk to us a bit about the adjustment to the conditions?
Yeah, the wind is very weird because you don't know in any game. It's very...
It's changing all the time.
Yeah, it's changing all the time. You have to be very, very focused on the game, and well, sometimes you get it out, the loves, and other times in the same side you get short, so it's a bit crazy for us to play, and yeah.
Yes,
we have to be very focused here.
I think that when you play outdoor, you need to assume that you will commit many mistakes with the lob, no? And it's part of the game. So today you are doing great. Ale, you are unbeaten this week. So we were talking with Nico that you joining the Cancun Waves have been determined for them. So congrats, because you are doing great. It's a pleasure having you here also.
Sure is mine. It's very grateful for me to can help my team, and well, hopefully we can join to the semifinals and have a good week and to go to New York.
Well, thank you very much, Ale. I think we'll leave you now. Thank you so much for joining us and giving us a bit of insight. And hopefully your Cancun Waves can win. Hopefully Sanyo and Teo can win for you. And also, by the way, it's been so cool to see you playing alongside Sanyo, two of the best players of all time. That must have been cool for you as well. But thank you very much for being with us, and we'll let you go now.
Thank you very much. Let's go to cheer up my team. Vamos, Cancun.
Thank you, Ale. Well, it's a pleasure to hear directly from one of the best players of our history. Amazing to have Alejandra here with us, Nico, especially because, as we have been saying, she has been the differential factor for Cancun Waves this week. Remind that they were the last team on the ranking.
Yeah.
And this is an absolutely different story for them in San Diego in this third event.
Let's see what happens here, though, because the Toronto Polar Bears are now out in front in this second set. Pincho Fernandez and Javi Barahona have broken in the second set, although Teo Zapata is looking to make amends, as it is a love 15.
Yes, it seems like they are having a reaction here. Of course, they want to force a super tie-break definition. Now we can see some discussion between Sancho and Barahona. We don't know why. It's we don't know. We can listen from here why they are discussing.
Difficult to know, but Sanyo and Javi Barahona clearly in disagreement about something.
Love 30 now. So the Cancun Waves trying to break back. Chiquita from Sanyo. Good attack now from Pincho. He absolutely read that Chiquita from the player of Argentina. It's 15-30. Nice volley from Barahona. Sancho with the smash. Barahona will try with the bajada. Well defended by Sancho again. Another fast lob from the Argentinian to Pincho. Now he changed directions. Putting that ball in. Good attack from Barahona.
Sanyo counters, and Sanyo gets it to go as well. 15-40, great response here from Cancun, who have 3 break points to get right back in the sets. We've seen it in the women's game as well. Toronto serving for the set and then not quite able to get it done, but the game is not over yet. Let's see how Toronto respond now.
And they start with a powerful smash from Barahona. Of course, it was not a good return from Sancho. Easy shot then for the lefty.
Barahona tries again, blocked 2 times in a row by Sancho Gutierrez, who doesn't know when he's beating. 3rd time lucky, yes, for Javi Barahona. 40-all then, and a set point now for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Yes, Nico, I think that Theo should have a go for that ball, no? Because Sancho was outside the court waiting for the por tres in that coverage, usual coverage that in Padel we do. Again, now with a block. Saved by Sancho. What a point from the Argentinian, former number 1.
Beautiful passing shot from Sancho Gutierrez. So they get the break. They survive a set point. 5-4 still to the Polar Bears, but they've just lost their breaks advantage.
Rápido la red, por eso vuelvo a pasar.
Chicos, atentos ahora, por fin. Que el globo le tira a Javi, Que el globo le viene muy a Javi, ¿vale?
Sí, de este lado se me mete.
Cuidadito, cuidadito, ¿vale? Mira, antes hemos fallado 4 bolas nosotros en nuestro propio juego. Sí. Que no considero que estén mal tomadas las decisiones.
No.
Todo lo contrario.
No, 2 sí. Dos sí. Las 2 pegadas están perfectas.
Por eso te digo. Y la volea no estaba mal, eran paralelas.
La primera le pega bien, la otra vez, y la segunda enganchó bien la cabeza. Porque estabas bien parado.
Por eso te digo que están bien tomadas las decisiones.
Sí, se lo dije.
Y la volea de revés se te queda en la cinta, pero era paralela.
Sí, pero no puedo tirarla.
No, pero las 2 primeras le dije, para mí las jugaste bien también. Era para pegarle.
Está más concentrados ahí para que no nos pase. Ya está, solo se concentra ahí. Punto. Lo vamos a hacer, chavales, lo vamos a hacer, Es ahora, Dani. Hacemos los 2 jueguitos, chicos. Va.
And now the Cancun Waves will serve to stay alive in this second set. They have already saved a set point. Barahona with the volley. Sancho again opening an incredible angle. This time he was 2 far. It's 15, love 15. $15-all. Great attack from Theo. Now playing with the second service. Another.
Pincho was coached to get out of the cage, and he did, but he was just a little bit too late.
And another killer attack from Theo Zapata. Now Sancho with the víbora again. Fake smash from him. Good defense from Sancho. Now Skylock from the lefty. Whoa!
Wow, out of the cage by Sancho Gutierrez, who takes the ball out for a walk. Again, cool play from Sancho Gutierrez, always remaining calm, always in full control.
Wow, outstanding stuff from him. Watch it again, please, once more.
And now Teo Zapata smacking it out of the cage. It's 5-0.
And the Cancun Waves pressing the accelerator.
5-0, second set. Antonio Fernandez to serve. Out. 15 love.
Sancho again with another incredible angle, making Barahona very uncomfortable. It's 15-0. Pincho serving with the second serve. Off the sidewall from Sancho Gutierrez. Nice resource from the Argentinian.
Reaching deep into his bag now is Sancho. Fires.
Another Vibra from Barahona. Now he founds the net. It's 15-30.
15-30.
Cancun Waves threatening the Toronto Polar Bear service game. They know that if they can get a break just now, they will be serving for the match and for the series. Zapata to the net. Sancho stays in the back. Too short. That love.
Oh, wow, that's not a good smash at all from Javi Barahona.
Yes,
and that is out from Pincho. Well, that could be a big, big opportunity that he's let past.
Very awkward smash from Barahona. It was an easy shot from him.
It's almost like he didn't know exactly what to do.
No. It's 15-40. 3 breakpoint chances for the Cancun Waves.
And meanwhile,
this could be lethal and decisive.
On the grandstand courts, it's game, set, and match for the Flow Rider Goats. 7-6 and 7-6 in the men's double, so they complete their clean sweep of the group. And Sancho Gutierrez and Teo Zapata have broken here. The counterpunch from Zapata.
And here in the center court, Nico, the Cancun Waves are about to close this matchup. They will serve to win this match, to win the series, and to finish, to secure their first position of the gold group. So I guess that the New York Atlantics are also celebrating.
Vamos. Venga,
Arriba. Vamos, Javi.
Vamos que aquí es donde luchamos.
Sí, ahora rompemos.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
All the pressure now for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Serving for the match is Sanyo Gutierrez, who's been in high pressure situations many times before. And he starts us off with a nice vibora to make it 15-love. This would be great news for fake smash from Javi Barahona is brilliantly done. 15-all. Zapata taking his time now. Teo Zapata lets it fall. Not a great bajada that. It can be attacked by Javi Barahona.
Perfect love from Sancho. Vibra from him. Nice battle near the net between Barahona and Zapata. Crucial point of the game.
15-30, it's great resilience from Barahona and Fernandez.
Good response, good attack from Zapata. 30-all. Big moment now in the center court. Zapata with the smash.
Beautiful hit from Teo Zapata. 40-30, 2 match points and 2 series points for the Cancun Waves to complete the sweep of the group. And there it is. It is game, set, match, and series to the Cancun Waves. They win 6-4 and 7-5 and take it up to 2-0 in the series against the Toronto Polar Bears. The Cancun Waves confirmed to go through as first of the group. They will face the Las Vegas Smash tomorrow.
A perfect stage, group stage from the Cancun Waves. They needed to be in the semifinals. Their first goal is done. Now they can dream about qualifying for the final cup. But there's another story then tomorrow to be told. We can see the celebration of the team. The Cancun Waves' happiness about this perfect performance that they have. There are 2 unbeaten teams this week. One are them and the other ones are the Florida Goats.
Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match as these celebrations continue courtside. And this is the pick of the bunch from Teo Zapata. Quick little jump smash far and away out of the cage. A good hit from Zapata, one of his many nice strikes throughout this day. So we have our first semi-final tomorrow confirmed then. We know that the Cancun Waves will take on the Las Vegas Smash in one of the two semi-finals. We know that the Flow Rider Goats are in the other semi-final, but now we just have to find out who are the fourth and the last team to qualify. There are still 3 teams in contention. I do believe the LA Beats, the New York Atlantics can still make it, and the Toronto Polar Bears.
Yes, we will have a very interesting afternoon, Nico.
Let's go courtside and hear from the winners, Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata.
And congratulations to the Cancun Wave. They win 2-0. And great performance overall. Another great team performance as you see what goes on in terms of what goes on in the future, what goes on in terms of this rest of this tournament here in the PPL. Antes que nada, sensaciones de lo que ha sido esta semana aquí en el PPL, lo que ha visto en el tema del torneo, la competitividad, todo lo que ha visto y por supuesto, como ustedes han podido responder.
Bueno, lo primero, gracias a todos por venir, gracias a mi equipo que ha sido confiando en mí después de las primeras semanas que no fue lo mejor. Y nada, la PPL, todos los profesionales hemos venido con mucha ilusión, sabiendo que en Estados Unidos puede crecer mucho el pádel y con muchas ganas de eso. Esta semana creo que estamos bastante mejor que en Miami, y eso es bueno, eso es que está mejorando la liga. Y bueno, al nivel de la competición, como habéis visto, es increíble. Están casi todos los jugadores profesionales y para mí es un orgullo estar entre ellos.
I'm very proud to be here, seeing how things have improved, how things have upgraded, of course. And he's also thankful that his team has put so much faith in him compared to the last week. Now, this time around, getting the win. But he's seeing the competitive nature of the PPL and how things are going on there and how things are really growing here and how things can really help paddle grow in the United States. Of course, he wants to be a part of that alongside with some of those players in the world that are actually here in San Diego this week. So that ends up being one of the more interesting aspects of what has been said throughout this week here in San Diego. Lo que fue el partido, lo que fueron las sensaciones tuyas, lo que viste en lo que ha sido la ejecución de todo.
Talk about the
un poquito de tu sensación, el sabor que te deja todo lo que ha sido esta semana.
Bueno, creo que, como decía Teo, poco a poco el equipo va jugando mejor, sobre todo nosotros dos que en Miami no nos podíamos acoplar, pero creo que poco a poco nos vamos conociendo, cada uno sabe dónde rinde mejor y dónde puede rendir mejor su compañero. Bueno, y hoy creo que fue la demostración de eso, jugamos muy suelto, muy libre, él hizo su papel, yo hice el mío y salió perfecto. Creo que si seguimos por este nivel y con estas... Con las chicas en ese nivel podemos dar grandes resultados.
With the girls leading away, we can hopefully get a good result.
Muchachos, mucha suerte y bueno, mucha suerte en el resto del torneo.
Yo tengo que hablar algo más. No, hay que hacer... vamos a felicitar a la jefa del equipo, a Jimena, que hoy hace 6 añitos. Y nada, quiero mandarle un beso desde aquí, unas felicitaciones enormes. Y vamos, espero verla hoy. Un besito grande, Jimena.
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. But first of all, I have to say exactly what we're talking about here is the fact that the team was able to make themselves comfortable. They knew each other's roles very well. Things ended up very positive for the team overall. Things are going to be very big for this Cancun side going into the future. So we're going to take a break right now. We'll be back with more.
Congratulations then to the Cancun Waves who sweep the group, who have now confirmed to have won this series 4-4 for them. Of course, they will still play the mixed double over on the grandstand courts for a potentially vital point in the match differential for Toronto, because they are still alive in this group, but they do have to take this mixed double if they want to stand any chance. We leave you with the match highlights. Sanyo Gutierrez and Teo Zapata, a great performance from them out here at the Barnes Tennis Center. The match stats, almost an hour and a half of play with just one break point generated in the whole match for the Polar Bears. 3 of 9 on the other side for the Cancun Waves. We'll be back in a bit with the second matchup.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome back as we continue day 5 here in San Diego as the PPL continues rolling on this week here in Southern California. Next matchup, it pits none other than the New York Atlantics and the Los Angeles Beat. So, as always, let's start out with the visitors, with the New York Atlantics. Of course, the team on the ladies' side consisting of Elizabeth Amatriain, and of course, Carolina Orsi, and Agustín Gómez Silingo, and Leonel Aguirre. Now, time for the New York Atlantics, starting with Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera. On the other end, of course, Federico Chingotto and Lucas Campagnolo. To all the competitors, best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy.
Este te saca todo. Hasta el DNI te saca la cuenta del banco, todo. Vamos ahí. Ahí.
Le eché un pique corto, pero no está hay un bolso ahí.
Las chicas solas, ¿no?
Chicas solas.
Salí.
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League live here in sunny San Diego at the Barnes Tennis Center. We've got the second and most crucial matchup of the day about to commence now as the Los Angeles Beat take on the New York Atlantics. For LA, it is quite simple. Win this series and you're through to the semifinals. For New York, it is also quite simple. Win this series and you're through to the semi-finals. One of them will go out, one of them will go through. Maybe it'll even be Toronto who goes through, who knows, but either way. A lot on the line then for these two sides, and we start off with the women's side of things as Elia Matriain and Carolina Orsi take on Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera.
Of course, for LA Beat, it's a difficult loss, not counting with Jessica Castelló.
Yeah, here is how the group currently looks. Group B, the gold group, with Toronto then finishing out their week 2 and 2. The LA Beat currently 2 and 1. New York Atlantics 1 and 2. So if New York beats LA, it would be a 3-way tie for second, and then it would go down to match differential. Then it would go down to set differential, should it go down to that anyway. And if even then still things aren't resolved, it would be down to game differential. But the long and short of it is that New York have to beat LA to stand a chance. The long and short of it for LA is if they manage to beat New York here, they are through no matter what. We'll also keep you updated on the match over on the grandstand court because it is quite relevant for this one as it will impact the match differential for the Toronto Polar Bears as well. Currently, the mixed double has just started there. Javi Barahona, Victoria Iglesias for the Polar Bears, Salazar and Teo Zapata on the side of the Cancun Waves.
It's fair to say, Nico, that the New York Atlantics are the favorites in this matchup. As we were saying before, not having Jessica Castelló is a great loss beat. Yesterday, we saw that Elia Matriain, it's not the kind of left side player than the Beat need right now, but perhaps having Virginia Riera in the cross court, that it's not and specialist also can be something good for her. In the males match, the New York Atlantic has a great pair formed by Fede Chingoto and Lucas Campagnolo, who is now replacing Ramiro Moyano. It was Ramiro the one who played the first 2 games for the Atlantics. Now Lucas Campagnolo joined the lineup. But for the Atlantics, of course, this match will be crucial. Beautiful cross-court battle between 2 lefties, 2 very different lefties, no? One full of talent, full of magic, just like Andrea Ustero, and another one more powerful, like the Italian player Carolina Orsi. Yesterday she didn't have a great performance in the female match, but then she did it great alongside Tolito Aguirre in the mixed double that finally gave the victory. The high temperature that we are having now on court can help Orsi in that cross-court battle, because perhaps she can take some advantage with her smash. But also, they should be careful about playing lobs to Andrea Ustero, who is supposed to be one of the most powerful strikers on court.
Will be very interesting to see how this shapes out. 2 lefties and then also 2 other drive players who are both playing out of position on the left. Like you said, yes, Castillo not active still with that abdomen injury that she is still nursing. Huge loss for the LA Beat, of course, the current top 10 player in the world. But Carolina Orsi and Elia Matriain will have to rebound after what happened yesterday to them. They lost 6-0 and 6-1 against Nuria Rodriguez and Marta Talavan in the ladies double. But LA managed to turn it around and win that series 2-1.
The players are finishing with the warm-up. For me, Carolina Orsi should try to play many parallel víboras and volleys to that corner that is defended now by Virginia Riera. Just knowing that she's not a specialist on the left side, and she has shown that she has many problems, of course, to defend with the double rebound. So the match is about to start. Everything's gonna be decided just today between the LA Beat and the New York Atlantics.
Yeah, I was just running the numbers here, and I can confirm that the Toronto Polar Bears are actually out. No matter what happens, they will not progress to the semifinals. Because if Toronto, even if they win their mixed double, so they will now be tied 2-2 in terms of overall record. If Toronto can manage to win their mixed double, their match differential would go up to 2. But if then New York beats LA, in the worst case scenario, their match differential would be 2 if they win 2-1. So if they beat LA 3-0, their match differential would be 3, and they would go through all the same. But no matter what, in the worst case scenario, New York's match differential would be 2 plus 2 in the worst case scenario for New York. But then, the set differential, which it would then go down to, New York has 5 more sets won than Toronto. And that would mean that Toronto can no longer qualify, because if LA beat New York now, LA are through, and that's it, because LA would be 3-1, Toronto's 2-2, and New York would be 1-3, so that would be it. But just trust me when I say that Toronto are out, basically.
Yes, it's difficult to get all the numbers in the head. This is just about playing and winning. For the New York Atlantics, they need to win. If they manage to win 3-0, they will be immediately classified for the semifinals.
For New York Atlantics, Andrea Ostero.
Love. 15 love then, Ostero and Riera out in front.
Love.
Smash from Ostero from deep. Orsi cannot return it in time. Got a touch there that the Italian Carolina Orsi. Riera smash, not quite there. Nice fake smash from Andrea Ostero. And that's a quick first set for the New York Atlantics. Good start then for New York, who run out in front. It'll be very interesting to see how this LAB team adjusts. Remember, still without Yes Castelló, who is a big miss for them, forcing Elia Matriain to play out of position. For someone who's played her entire career on one side, you cannot just plop her over on the other and expect nothing to be different. It is very different playing on the right or the left.
Second serve. 15-all.
Matriain just couldn't quite sort out her angles. Way too strong, that volley.
Second serve.
Nice serve and volley from Carolina Orsi. Very high low from Andrea Austero. Orsi will try to attack this, putting it in Riera's corner. Good defending from the corner, then the passing shot from Riera. And the passing shot now from Orsi. Taste of her own medicine there.
Let first serve.
Yeah, that puts it up high, then tries to bring it down low. So it's already an improvement on yesterday's first set when they were beaten 6-0.
Second serve.
Orsi from deep in the corner. Oh, and Riera then catches it all wrong. Riera on the turn, passing shot from Virginia Riera.
Third 15.
Big smash, Ustero. Amatriain wise to it, but that's not a very good lob from Amatriain, or that's actually an excellent lob. Orsi will smash it down, and that is it. Oof, unforced error from Carolina Orsi.
New York Athletics.
2-1 Atlantics, who do well to hang on here to the Atlantics. But it's a promising start to the match from the LA Beats. And a severe improvement from yesterday already. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Después, si la apuramos un poco, él va a fallar. O sea, recién falló un par ahí también, como se vino, y vos se le jugás el cruzado, allá atrás.
Si podés jugarle por su derecha, ¿no?
A cualquier lado, jugale. A cualquier lado, porque te va a volver la bola, pero nunca te va a apurar. Sacar, tirar el cuerpo, no la va a correr. Vamos a moverla un poco, todo. Restos entonces, intentamos que se volé, Eli. Intentamos, ¿verdad? Por lo menos lo pensamos. Ojo que a vos te tiran el ojo y algunas veces se te viene, pero vos estás así. Tratá de, aunque sea acá, pero que vaya abajo para un costado. No, que no dé mucho rebote, de vuelta, nada más. Donde puede. O mirá. No solo así.
Elizabeth Amatria into serve. PPL. No.
Carolina Orsi there, trying a drop shot. Idea definitely wasn't a bad one. I think she had Ustero beaten, but couldn't get it across the net.
40-15.
At this stage of the competition, every single game matters, not just the sets. Because should New York beat LA and tie things up at 2-2, so both teams would end the group on 2-2. It was the Toronto Polar Bears, but it would first be decided by match differential.
40-30.
And if it comes down to it, set differential. Currently, at least, New York's set differential is a lot better than LA and Toronto's. Orsi. Way out from Orsi, so a goal point. New York have the chance to take the lead.
No, second serve.
A second serve as well. Expecting a cross lob here from Ustero. No, it will be a parallel one over the left shoulder of Amatriain. Riera attacks Amatriain. And that will do it from Andrea Ustero. Nice forehand volley. And New York take the lead by 3 games to 1.
Andrea Ustero to serve.
Ustero from very deep, Andrea Ustero. That hit from Ustero. Unbelievable quality she has. She'll try again, Ustero. Amatriain blocks, and Ustero gets it out of the cage like that with ease. 40-15. Ustero winds up yet another smash. Andrea Ustero gets it out of the cage, makes it 4-1, confirms the break for New York, who are purring here in the opening set.
Si le pillo la rosca sale. Vale. ¿Puedes decir que no la anticipo?
Tan lejos porque por venir. Pero por venir.
Estoy fallando pelotas mías.
No pasa nada. Pero te digo que la volea derecha, esa que quiere decir, agarra él y tranquila y te da volumen, que a vos también eso te sirve. Venga, chica, vámonos.
Vamos aquí, ¿eh?
Muchas veces una sola, alguna, iba a decir, alguna que le quieras tirar por la paralela, dale. Sí, porque ya se está comiendo el centro y le está diciendo ayudar a Virginia para el lado. Vamos.
Y nos centramos bien en la
Caroline Garcia to serve.
Back on their way with the LA Beat chasing New York early on in this contest. Just mustering the break and confirming it straight after the Atlantics have. Andrea Austero, Virginia Riera trying to bring it home.
30-15.
New York, who lost 2-1 in the opening day against Cancun Waves. That was on Tuesday. And on Wednesday, they ran out 3-0 victors against Miami Padel Club. And yesterday, surprisingly, perhaps to some, losing 2-1 to the Toronto Polar Bears. Rula is a good one from Riera. The beat. They rested the first day as well. Then beat the Toronto Polar Bears 2-1, fell to the Waves 2-1, and beat Miami yesterday also by 2-1.
40-30.
And the lob is out altogether from Orsi, so another chance for the New York Atlantics to break and to double their lead. That they hang on as Ustero's serve, or Ustero's return rather, leaves something to be desired. Shots from Ustero. Orsi, nice fake smash from Carolina Orsi. Committed both of her opponents to go further and further forward, and then just deposits it in the backcourt. Riera. Attacking relentlessly there is Virginia Riera. Bad volley, that one from Riera. Way too much on it. Almost pushed that up rather than down.
Second serve.
Ustero. Trying to get that one out of the cage, not quite able to, and Orsi only finds the side fence. Amatriain was caught out of position there, a bit in no man's land between the back and the front of the court. It's always ill-advised to do in paddle, even though a lot of professionals like to be exactly there. Generally speaking, not the best place to be. 5-2 then to the Atlantics, who keep advancing and trudging along in this first set.
Ya. Buscarle la reja o esta que haces bien. Que hablábamos ayer.
El medio.
Pero de la jugadora zurda, de la jugadora de acá, que pique, se le va para el costado. Con este efecto tuyo, a los pies de ella.
Sí, que ahí no gira, ¿no? Que se abre y...
Pon la diagonal larga y solamente la cambiás cuando la pelota la tenés verdaderamente cómoda. Pero hasta que usted no te demuestre que te está pasando por todos lados y tenemos que cambiar las cosas, no lo hacemos. Jugá con la diagonal larga. Ok, vos también. Vamos, Vamos, porque estamos ahí y en un momento la tiramos afuera cuando no toca. Tiramos una marcha afuera, una chiquita que no entra. Todo por poquito, porque se nos va así de costadito, nos pega en la cinta, pero no entra. Entonces, no hay prisa, chicas.
Cuando el globo de ella no va tan profundo, me tengo que quedar atrás. Estoy como un pollo sin cabeza hacia adelante.
No, si queda rebote, si la bandeja pequeña viene plana. Claro. Si vos me decís que te viene muy enroscada y todo, ahí se te diría, pero quédate atrás, con lo que vas a jugar bien. Vamos. Con la diagonal larga, Vamos.
Elisabetta Matrentus.
Yeah, Ustero gets us back underway with a bang. Beautiful strike from the 17-year-old Ustero.
No, second serve.
Turn is a pretty good one. Ustero. Play the ball back to Orsi. Taking that position is Orsi. Ustero thought about it for a second, then thought better of it. Orsi attacks. Ustero saves. Oh. Riera hits herself. That is a nice lob from Orsi over the Argentinian. Bit of help from the nets.
Time.
Orsi whacks it out of the cage and away from Andrea Austero. Carolina Orsi making the most of these sunny, windy conditions. Nice Riera from Virginia Riera. This is 30-40, and these are 2 set points for the New York Atlantics. Orsi smashes Carolina Orsi. Finding a lot of joy with that smash.
Virginia Riera to receive.
Matriain fakes a smash. Carolina Orsi with a very real smash, and it's another one for Orsi. 3 in this game alone to cut it to 5-3. So they'll have it to do it on their own serve. It is Andrea Austero who has the honors.
Time. Second serve.
She's not happy with herself there.
Second serve.
Matriain now smashes. Letting fly is Elia Matriain. Finding a lot of joy as well. Riera through the sliding doors it went. Yeah, they almost invited her to attack it. This is not good decision making from Elia Matriain.
4-15.
Three more set points then for the Atlantics to close out this opening frame. Better thought about smashing it for glory. Not better off it. It's a great attack instead.
30.
From Orsi, who cuts the distance to 40-30. Still 2 set points though for New York. They already squandered one on their rival service. Now this will be their 3rd one. 2nd on their own serve. And out it goes again. A gold point then.
Golden points. Carolina Orsi to receive.
Carolina Orsi will receive it. A big point, potentially, for the LA Beat as well, if they can stay alive. Stero puts it up over Amatriain. The passing shot, and they get it. It's 4th time is the charm for the New York Atlantics, who make it 6-3. Advantage New York. They needed 4 set points, but they have finally got it. Andrea Austero and Virginia Riera getting the better of Carolina Orsi and Elia Matriain, who it has to be said, have improved a lot since their match from yesterday.
Igual la tenés muerta ya. Igual es fácil. Vamos acá.
Here we got the set summary. 43 minutes took the New York Atlantics to win the first set. 33 points against 24. 1 break point for the Atlantics. That was enough for them to get finally the set. Everything's really tight here on the center court, but the New York Atlantics have been a little bit more effective. Let's see if we can see now a reaction from the LA Beat. Orsi is doing a great job with her smash today, taking advantage of the high temperature that we are currently having on court. They will start with the service. Good return from Austero. High love now from Amatriain. Beautiful bandeja from Virginia Riera. Getting the better of Orsi in that parallel, low 15. Orsi trying to play aggressive, but way out from her. And it's 15, love 30, sorry. We have seen that during the week, Virginia, who is used to play in the right side of court, she has been improving. She looks much more comfortable now, despite this last mistake, of course. Now it's 15-30. 30 all. Not a good return from the Argentinian player. Now a smash from Elia Matriain. Really well blocked by Virginia Riera, who also was just about to save that last one. 40-30 for LA. First service in. Ellie with the smash onto the net. And it's a golden point, the first one of the second set. New York start the set with a chance to break and take the lead again.
Second serve.
It will be with a second service. Nice love from Ustero. Now Amatriain trying to go for Virginia. Finally, she failed that last bandeja. She tried to push too hard, and the break goes for the Atlantics. Good news for the green team. Looking forward their first victory of this series. They know that they have to win today. They have to defeat the beat if they want to classify for tomorrow's semi-final.
Andrea Austero to serve.
Andrea Austero will serve to consolidate the break. Things are very tight in the gold group, the Group B, where the Cancun Waves have already confirmed their first place, taking their 4 victories of the week. And that's why the second place will be defined between the New York Atlantics, the Toronto Polar Bears, and LA team. But if we are looking to the numbers, the team who has more chances now to qualify is the one from New York.
30-15.
30-15. Good love from Amatriain. Ustero couldn't take advantage of it. It was a little bit short. Good save from Orsi. 30 all. Great attack now from the Atlantics to put that 40-30. Now Virginia in the defense, trying to put that love in the corner. Ellie holding the net, changing directions now, trying to make Carolina also participate a little bit more. Orsi with the love. That was just in. Beautiful angle from Ustero, saved by Ellie. Orsi with the change of directions now, trying to fake a smash. This one will be out. Amazing portraits from the Italian player to get the golden point, to get the chance to break back. Nice rally from Orsi, taking control of the net. This lob was way out. They lost the chance to counter break. So the New York Atlantic survives once more. Elia Matrain serving. Trying to push with the volley. Good bajada now from Carolina Orsi. Straight to the feet of Ustero. 15 love.
Second serve.
Good love from Riera in the return, now trying to counter-attack with the forehand, but Orsi read it perfectly. She moved very fast to the middle. Closing all the gap there. Very love. Again, Orsi going to the middle. Elia Matriain's mistake now, 30-15. Unnecessary risk from the Spanish player now. She was not at all in a comfortable position to try the smash. Good defense from the Atlantics playing down. Another sky love from Matriain. Kind of a fake smash from Riera, then won by Ustero with that strike. All. Wow, what a volley now from Amatriain. He has gone really aggressive on that backhand. (40-30). Good love now from Riera. Again, Ustero trying to get the best of Orsi. Perfect love from the teenager. And now they found again another mistake from Eli, who is not having a good moment right now. It's another golden point with the service of the LA beat. So it means that the Atlantics will have another chance to get the second break of the set. This could be lethal for the team of Los Angeles. Beautiful bajada from Riera. Off the wall, saved by Orsi. Nice angle now from Amatriain. They save the break point. But the Atlantics are still on the lead, 2-1 in this second set, as we will go to the benches to listen from the coaches.
Tiempo. Players to the court, please. Jugadores a pista. Virginia Riera to serve.
The action on the center court is about to be restored. Riera to serve. Nice approach to the net from Orsi. Neutralized by the Atlantics. Ostero with the bajada. What a bajada from her. Impossible to block, even for a very powerful player just as Orsi is. That love was out. It's 30 love. Easy point now for the Atlantics. They don't want to suffer with the game of service. Orsi with the love. Riera with kind of a rulo. Now pushing with the volley, making it impossible for Ellie to defend it. She is laughing because she knows that in that side of the court she's not quite an specialist. Now Riera putting that ball out of the cage to get the game for her team. And it's 3-1 for the Atlantics. And forced error now from Riera. 15 love. Lot of pressure from the Italian girl. First with the service, then with the volley. Very love. Good service from Orsi. Now Ostero with the love. Again, Amatriain trying to put that ball into Virginia's corner. Now is Ostero the one who is getting the ball out of the cage. Gorgeous stuff from the teenager. Beautiful portraits. 30-15. Good return from Riera to the parallel. Now is Ellie the one trying to get out of the back of the court. And Ostero will pull the trigger again. Another winner for the lefty of the Atlantics. It's 30-all. Great attack from Andrea Ostero once more, now putting that ball deep down. That ball was a little bit weird. Virginia Riera called it out. They are looking at the umpire to see if it was finally in or out. Let's see the replay. From here, it seems like it was in, but we don't really know. Now we can see how Juan Martin Diaz, the coach of the Atlantics, is discussing with the umpire. He's not happy at all with the decision, with the call of Nuno. Finally, they agree to repeat the point. So the umpire changed his decision, his initial decision. Eli with the chiquita, trying to open an angle, but not good at all. She gave Ustero the opportunity to take the control near the net. It's 30-40, and again, problems for the beat. Great return from Virginia Riera. Better love now. This one's gonna stay in. The reflection of the net helped Elia Matuain to save the first break point. Now they will have to save one more if they don't wanna be broken again. Perfect love from Ustero. Orsi again trying to gain the net, where of course she feels much more comfortable playing. Good response from Riera. Repeating the love now. Orsi with the bajada. Now it's Eli, the one playing the love. To the corner. Wow, amazing stuff again from Andrea Ustero. Perfect anticipation from the young Spanish player to take the second break for the Atlantics that keeps leading the second set 4-1.
Ya, es que no.
Te digo lo que haces, llegas con una bola ganada acá y haces así siempre. Y vas para allá. Entonces le das la oportunidad al otro a volver, que le das la bola ganada.
Sí, es que no, o sea, no sé cómo hacer esa bola.
Es como, ¿sabes lo que siento yo? Que parás el tiro. ¿Vos qué sentís en tu cabeza? ¿Lo frenás?
Quiero pegar, ¿no? Doy pausa para ver qué hacen y tiro. No sé.
¿Cómo caes?
Vamos a ver. Va. Vamos a ver. Vamos a caer.
Saca, Andrea, vamos, A ver, saque.
Andrea Ustero will serve to consolidate the break they got in the previous game. She will try with the smash, too short this time. Great return from Orsi. Orsi with that chiquita, finally to the net. 15-0, they cannot leave this kind of chances. It's their situation for New York, who are on the ropes, against the ropes, sorry. 30-15.
40-15.
40-15 now for the New York Atlantics that are absolutely dominating the game, especially in this second set. The first one was a little bit more tied between these two couples. Ellie trying to open an angle with the Chiquita. Riera with the passing shot through the parallel. And it's 5-1 for the Atlantics. They are only one game away from getting the victory. Let's see if the beat can survive one more game. 15 love. At least they got the first point. Good love from Riera. Way out then from her. She didn't notice that the wind has started blowing a little bit stronger. Now another good service from Amatriain, 40 love. So LA is still fighting. First service in from Amatriain. Now with the bajada, crashes the net. 40-15, too many mistakes from Orsi and Amatriain. Stero with the love. Ellie with the angle finally took the better of Riera. They got the game, they survived, they will have one more chance. Let's see what the coach has to say to them. Let's hear to Seba Nerone.
Aquella que saca, ¿está bien? Para que nos volee en carrera. Entonces, si en esa volea encontramos la comodidad para tirar un buen globo, tiramos un buen globo y subimos una cosa. Vamos, pero sean valientes con el globo.
Dale. Bueno.
Time. Tiempo.
Vamos, chicos.
Of course, Nerone trying to convince his players that they still got chances. Of course, that if they look at the scoreboard, the distance is long. Wow, what a way to start the game of service from Andrea Austero. Once more, the teenager striking the ball with power. Short lob from Riera. Now Austero again taking the lead. Net. Let's see if Orsi tried to smash it. Not. Finally, she decided to play a slow ruler. It's 30 love. So New York, it's really close to get the victory. Nice volley from Riera. Changing directions now. Austero putting all her venom on that volley. Good block from the team. Again, doing a lot of damage in that corner. And it's 40 love. It's match point, 3 match points actually for the New York Atlantics. 4 if we take in account that they would have a golden point. Nice love from Amatriain. Riera was looking for the highlight. 40-15. One more chance. See defending. Ustero with the volley. Now trying again with the smash. Saved by Orsi. Good reply from Riera. Finally off the wall from Orsi. Was out of court. And the Atlantics got the win. 6-3, 6-2. First game of this matchup goes to New York. LA didn't start the best way they could this matchup, as they need to win to be in tomorrow's semi-final. Now they started with a defeat. Great performance from the ladies of New York. A solid performance from Ustero and Riera. They did what they need to do. So let's have a look at the smash of the match right now. Brought by Adidas Padel Courts. This is the smash of the match. And sure for us, this one from Andrea Ustero. Again, hitting that ball, going backwards from the baseline. Incredible stuff from the lefty.
Let's go courtside and hear from the winners, Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera.
And congratulations to the New York Atlantics coming out with the first point. A big win for them to get things started. First and foremost, Virginia, gran actuación, pero lo que ha sido esta semana para ustedes acá en el torneo y las sensaciones que has tenido hasta ahora, la impresión de lo que ha sido todo en el PPL esta semana.
La verdad que muy feliz, bueno, primero por lo que decís, haber dado el primer puntito a nuestro equipo, a Nueva York, pero la verdad que disfrutando un montón de esta semana, de la PPL, de ver cómo etapa a etapa van creciendo y nada, la verdad que feliz, estamos muchos jugadores participando acá y ya se ve más público y estamos todos de a poco creciendo, así que la verdad que feliz de estar participando.
First and foremost, the event in itself, you see it every event, every venue, and of course every single day you see it growing and continuing to evolve. Each day you see more and more fans, of course, leading up to the final on Sunday. Extremely happy to be able to get the point and continue performing well in this competition as well. So we see those steps being made in the right direction for not only the team, but also for the PPL itself to be growing. Y lo que fue este partido, las sensaciones que tuvieron, ¿qué fue lo que sintieron en el tema de los rivales, como lo están probando en cada partido?
Bueno, primero buenos días a todos, muchas gracias por haber venido. Nada, creo que hoy ha sido el partido que más cómodas nos hemos sentido, hemos entrado con muy buenas sensaciones a jugar y nada, felicitar a Vir por el partido que ha hecho. Y nada, ahora animar a los chicos que tienen un duro match.
Now she's putting a little bit more pressure on the guys. I was saying, okay, now guys, step it up. But overall, she's very happy that she has Virginia as a partner. She's been really able to feel very comfortable, felt extremely comfortable today, more than any other day. So it's again, steps in the right direction for the New York Atlantics. Don't go away. We have much more coming up.
There you go then, 1-0 to New York in this crucial encounter against the LA Beat. Remember, it basically comes down to whoever wins this series goes through to the semi-finals, joining the Flowrider Goats, the Cancun Waves, and the Las Vegas Smash. Whoever wins this encounter take on the Flowrider Goats tomorrow on Saturday in the semi-finals. And it is 1-0 to New York so far, so a good start for the men and women in green. Here is the stat breakdown, 1 hour and 13 minutes with not a single break for the LA Beat, although they did have their chances, 2 of them. 3-0 in terms of breaks, 2-0 in terms of match points, of course. And we'll be back shortly with the men's doubles in a couple minutes time. We hope to see you then.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome back to the PPL. Welcome back to this crucial matchup between the New York Atlantics and the Los Angeles Beat. It is currently 1-0 Atlantics. The New York taking the lead after a dominant 6-3, 6-2 win in the women's double from Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera. Now it's over to the men, Fede Chingotto and Lucas Campagnolo for New York. They will take on Agustín Gómez-Ciringo and Tolito Aguirre. Agustín Gómez-Ciringo and Tolito, who yesterday got a great win and will look to repeat in that today as well. Here we go then, let's see who will be decided. It looks like it will be Fede Chingotto playing on the left and Lucas Campagnolo on the right. And well, when you have Tolito Aguirre out on the court, it is always guaranteed to be a fun time as a spectator or indeed as a commentator. Speaking of, my name is Nicholas Quarles van Voort. Alongside me is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, we've seen Fede Chingotto before on the left-hand side at the 2022 Master Final. That was one of the most memorable tournaments of recent years. So this should prove to be good viewing for the neutral.
Yes, of course, but it's surprising, no? Because he has Lucas Campagnolo next to him, and Lucas can play perfectly on both sides. Yeah, Lucas is a specialist playing on the left side of court, so that's why I was surprised when I saw that Fede Chingotto was warming up in that side of the court. But they have decided this way. Of course, Chingotto is a very talented player. He's full of confidence right now, and I think that's why he chose that side today. It's a really tough challenge, Nico, for Agustín and Tolito. We are talking about one of the best couples in this week. Yeah. If we are talking about the ranking of the Premier Padel.
Yeah, Lucas Campagnolo, like you said, started his career playing on the left almost for the entirety of his career. Used to play with Martin Di Neno, used to play with a lot of great... Yeah, with Bergamini mostly, of course, that all-Brazilian couple, where they famously reached a couple of semi-finals in the World Padel Tour. And now he's switched over to the right at the end of 2021, if I'm not mistaken, when he first started playing with Javi Garrido. And of course, he brings a lot of things to the table from left-sided players, because besides being a good defender and a good lobber, he's also quite a good smasher from someone who plays on the right.
Yes, of course he is. He's a great striker. Let's see what he can do today, having this cross-court battle with Tolito, because we have been talking a lot about Tolito these days. He's not an usual paddle player, no? He likes playing in a kind of chaos, because he's a very creative player. You don't know when or where is he going to play the ball. So perhaps for someone more tactical than just as Lucas Campagnolo, could be a little bit difficult to predict and to read and anticipate where Tolito is gonna play.
Yeah, Tolito Aguirre yesterday was enjoying himself out there and then some in both the men's match next to Agustín Gómez-Ciringo when they beat Rubén Rivera and Adrián Mercadal, and then also in the mixed match with next to Carolina Orsi. You were saying it yesterday, he's one of the most unpredictable players to play against. You never know what he's going to do, because when he starts feeling confident, then he'll just try the most ridiculous shots, because often he pulls them off.
Yes, he is so confident about his talent that he tries impossible and imagine unpredictable shots from anywhere. And yesterday we saw it, especially in the mixed double game. He has played really well alongside Agustín Gómez-Ciringo. But of course today the challenge is much more difficult than it was yesterday. Having Fede Chingotto in front of you could turn into a real nightmare, because he always has something to do. He's always putting one more ball into your court. He's kind of a wall defending, and in the last 2 months he has improved a lot his aggressive weapons, showing that he can also be an aggressive player. But for now, for the New York Atlantics, it's all about winning this game, because that would mean that they are in tomorrow's semifinal.
Yeah, there's a long explanation for it.
Yeah, long. We are not gonna speak again about that.
But the long and short of it is that whoever wins this series is qualified. That it comes down to that. We could speak about match differential and set differential as well, because it would go as far as that. But yes, it is mathematically impossible, all these kinds of things. We've got the calculator out. We are writing down a lot in our notepads, and we all are in agreement that it comes down to whoever wins this series goes through.
Yes, and we already know that the first of the white group are the Florida Ghosts, and the second team qualified was is Las Vegas Smash. So the one who would turn second in the gold group, that perhaps can be the New York Atlantics or perhaps LA Beat, will face the number one of the other groups. So if New York win this series, probably they will face tomorrow the Florida Goats. So we are about to know the semi-finalist, Nico.
Good hit there from Lucas Campagnolo. And that bandeja to the feet of Aguirre, he just couldn't cope. The lob from Aguirre is a great one. Campa sends one back over Silingo. Chingoto gets it out of the cage. Silingo saves it, but out. Wow. Fede Chingoto, we hardly knew you. 1-0 New York.
Boludo.
Ah, vale.
Claro, si decimos, mira, tenemos que decirlo rápido, que Campa juegue de revés y pum. ¿Lo dices? ¿Vos tenés confianza?
Leonel Aguirre to serve.
Tolito, not a great start from him so far in the match. That volley way out. A little shriek from Campa. Couldn't connect on a simple volley.
30-15.
Now it's the return out. Silingo smash. Agustin Gomez Silingo still has a big time smashing ability if you tease him like that.
Los Angeles, game all for set.
Two straightforward serve games then. One each. Chingoto Valtolito was a long way into his partner's side of the court, and straight away he had to go into defense mode.
50 love.
Sends it very high, but also out of the court. Chingoto already calmly walking out of the court as soon as he saw that lob taking flight. That's a helping hand to Agustin Gomez Silingo, then plays the lob, and Chingoto cannot convert.
3-all.
Great hit from Campa.
40-30.
Atrás, Agus. Sube ahora. Tranquilo, mucho. Tranquilo, chingo, empieza. Sube, sube. Después, mucho. Bien, mitad, chico, vino. Pegale, chico.
So tried to drop shots. Then that parallel bandeja, there was no room for that, really. Goal point, first break point of the match. Stays in. Bertolito and Chingoto sends a sky lob back. Attacked by Silingo, saved by Chingoto. Help from the nets for Campa. Is that going out? No, it stays in for Campagnolo again. Oh, and Campagnolo clobbers Agustin Gomez Silingo on the body. It's just like that, New York save the break point and take a 2-1 lead.
Vamos que se filma mucho este.
Sí. Escucha, eso pero para el costado, no así.
Pero también todo. ¿Sí? No se le fue un globo.
Sí. Vos cuando arraste la bandeja recién, se te frenó.
Me quedó adelante.
Claro. Quedó adelante, por eso. Y vos, luego allá, corto, porque se frena también.
Sí, pero porque lo tiré bajo.
Bueno,
si le doy alto, flota.
Claro. Pensá que si... ¿Para dónde decís que va el viento?
Así.
¿Va para allá?
Sí, va así.
O sea que viene así.
Exacto.
¿No?
Exacto.
Bueno, boludo, con más razón, de allá, lo tirás bien para allá y
bien
se ve.
cruzado, sí.
Claro.
Sí.
Y Agus va a dejar la bola acá adelante como te gusta a vos para meterse.
Con la 30 se lo leo. Toco mal para el toque.
Mala suerte, chingo, está perfecto.
Se lo había visto.
Vamos a meter toda la bola, boludo. Vamos. Como foco la queremos meter toda.
Vamos capa.
Este es largo. Este se lo hacemos largo.
Agustin Gomez Silingo to serve.
Okay.
50 love.
are back underway, and with an unforced error there from Agustín Gómez Silingo.
Se frena mucho, te da pared, están los dos.
Good block from Campa. Campa switched sides.
Yo. Acá Leo. Acá Leo.
15-30.
Good of them to switch sides as soon as they can. High lob.
Aquí vamos, vamos, vamos. Dos, dale dos. Se fue para afuera. Increíble,
15-40.
Vamos, perdón. Vamos cada uno, va. Para vos, vino, vino. Vino, vino, vino. Cuidado, vuelta, chicos, sube. Mitad, mitad.
By the way, crucially, which is relevant for this as well, is that the mixed double over on the grandstand courts between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Cancun Waves was won by Toronto. So that was won by Toronto, which brings their match differential up to 2. So Toronto are 2-2. If Chingoto and Campagnolo win this match, it will be a 3-way tie for second place between LA, New York, and Toronto. So it would go down to match differential. In match differential, in that case, it would depend on how this series finishes. We're back level to 2-all.
Lucas Campagnolo to serve.
If New York can manage to win this series 3-0, their match differential would go up to +3, which would put them second. So that means they would go through to the semifinals. It would put Toronto third and the LAB fourth. If New York win by 2-1, then it would go to set differential rather than match differential, because Toronto and New York would have the same match differential. And in set differential, New York are far ahead of LA and Toronto. So it would still be New York second. But if LA win, no matter by 2-1 or by 3-0, if LA win, their record would be 3-1. New York's record would be 1-3. Toronto's record is 2-all. So that would mean LA goes through. That's why we say whoever wins this series goes through.
40-15.
3-2. New York do what they have to do, and they keep their service. Still no breaks. The new Adidas high competition model, the paddle court, chosen as the exclusive official court for the next 3 years for all Pro Paddle League tournaments. It is without a doubt the most suitable court for high competition.
Mal, porque se enreda, por lo que quieras. Entonces, sigan ahí. Sigan
vamos,
ahí.
Y el otro, lucharla como sea, que no la ven,
No se ve nada de este lado.
Vamos, vamos, loco,
Bueno, genial.
No, si yo la primera digo, la boludo, es el héroe, digo, la tengo.
Vos tenés que hacer el esfuerzo de volver
la salida de pared.
Exacto, sí. Por lo menos crearle duda.
Leonel Aguirre to serve.
Back in action with Tolito Aguirre's service, who will want to draw back level. New York have had a couple of chances to take the lead already, but haven't taken them. Campa will let fly, and that will do it.
Love 15.
Flat backhand from Campa. The passing shot from Silingo, well placed by the Argentinian veteran. Silingo had a touch. He has to make his way back into the court. And Tolito just ducked out of the way. Knew he was beaten by Chingotto there. That's flat from Silingo, and Campa lets him know about it. It's 15-40, and now 3 break points for New York. He struck that too far ahead of his shoulder. He didn't position his body well. A drop shot from Campa. Aguirre saves, Campa smashes, Aguirre gets a touch, now Chingotto saves. High low from Silingo should stay in, it does. Chingotto brings it back down, and Chingotto knew that was a great opportunity. Almost got it to go, but not quite. It's unlucky for Chingotto, to be fair to him. That one is just all about the offensive volleying. Campa will return instead of Chingotto now. Oh, and Tolito Aguirre with an unforced error. That makes it 4-2 New York. The Atlantics draw first blood in this crucial men's encounter. On their way to the semi-finals. They are doing a good job here.
No good news for the beat, Nico, with this break. Many mistakes from Chingoto, no?
Yeah.
He's not at his best yet. Perhaps in the second set we can see him on the right side of court.
Yeah. You can change that once a set. So per set you can potentially change what side you stand on. When you're returning, at least. When you're serving, it doesn't matter. You can change every point. Which of course people do a lot more at amateur level.
It's 15 all now.
Campagnolo smashes, it's saved by Silingo. The bandeja is beautiful though from Chingoto into that far corner.
I think the rebound was a little bit tricky. That's why they were all laughing.
Campagnolo, an easy volley there that he couldn't convert on.
30 all then. Great love from Tolito. Another one from Fede now. Too much rebound, but finally couldn't get it.
Too enthusiastic there. And again, Chingoto just doesn't get the luck of the net. So now it's a gold point and a chance to break.
Campa with the bandeja. Tolito in the blocking. Again, the lobs going to Fede Chingoto. Great effort from the Brazilian.
Campagnolo saves the bacon of the Atlantic. 5-2 then. They confirm their break and they get a big lead out on the scoreboard.
Sí. Sí, sí, sí. 100% al punto largo aguantamos.
Ah, es Courtside. Ese iba ahí.
¿Quién es? Hombre solo, ¿eh?
Agustín López Silingo to serve.
Five games to 2, Atlantics.
Campa with the love, too short, especially when you have the beast staring in front of you. 15 love. Nice return from Chingoto, again with the counter-attacking from the back.
Deadly in transition is Fede Chingoto. You have to avoid him at all costs here.
Like a thunder. No mercy.
Go again.
30-15.
Wow. Last millimeter of court, that love. Beautiful chiquita from Chingoto. Good reply from Agustin.
Nice volley from Fede Chingoto, excellently held by Aguirre though. Chingoto's bajada.
Wow.
Deep into the corner, Fede Chingoto.
Just in.
30-all.
Bien dejada, bien dejada. Vamos.
40-30.
Oh, lob just out from Campagnolo. That makes it 5-3, so that's the easy bit. Now comes the hard bit. They have to break or this set is over. Lucas Campagnolo is serving to take the opening frame.
Lucas Campagnolo to serve.
One game away from getting the set. Let's see if they can close it now.
Polito stopped dead in his tracks. Here comes Chingoto again in transition. That time he's forced away from the net and makes an unforced error.
We can notice how Silingo and Tolito are looking to play the lobs to Chingoto. That's why it's so weird that he is playing in the left side of the court, having Campagnolo just next to him. Fake smash.
Aguirre, Campagnolo plays it all the way out. Love 30. Problems for New York to see out this set.
Campa with the Vibora. Almost blocked by Aguirre, but finally that ball was out. 15-30.
Giving a lifeline there. Excellently played by Campa between those sliding doors there at exactly the right time. Back to 30-all then. Accelerates and gets it to go. 40-30, 2 set points for New York. And out it goes, so the first set goes to the New York Atlantics. Fede Chingoto and Lucas Campagnolo drag it their way. One break, excuse me, proved to be enough to take the opening set. And the men in green are just one set away from taking this series and qualifying for the semifinals.
Sí, se va un poquito. Que lo tire paralelo y se le cierra el medio.
Here we got a summary of the first set. 37 minutes for the New York Atlantics to take the lead in this match. But everything is really, really tight here on the center court. So we cannot yet predict anything. Of course, it looks really good for the New York team. And Chingoto still on the left. Good return now from Campa. The reflection of the net helps Agustin. Good movement from Chingoto. Again, that's Chingoland. High love from Campagnolo. He has anticipated perfectly the intentions of Slingo. 15-0. Wow, what a volley from Tolito Aguirre.
30-15.
Incredible backhand volley from the leader, one of the two leaders of the A1 Padel Tour. Great crossover from Slingo. Now Tolito trying to put that ball out of the cage. Finally, it stays in. That's why Chingoto couldn't save it.
40-15.
Chingoto with the Vivora, with a lot of venom on it. 40-30. Campagnolo trying then, but the game goes to LA Beat.
¿Quién saca?
Lucas Campagnolo to serve.
Lucas Campagnolo serving. The reflection of the net this time helped it. The Atlantics. It's 15-love. Well blocked by Tolito finally. He left his side of the court absolutely empty, and the gap was huge. Nice return from him again. Now with the sky love. And the mistake from Slingo. Slingo with the love that's gonna be out.
New York, 1-all, second set. You're not getting to serve.
Now another mistake from Slingo. He was trying to strike the ball, but he was going backwards, not as comfortable for him. Now with the bajada, great defense from Chingoto, and another unforced error from the Beast. Now the returns was no good from Lucas Campagnolo. It's 15-30. An early break in the second set could be decisive in this match. Tolito with the smash. Great return.
30-all.
From Tolito. All his hunger in that smash.
Second serve.
Now with the defense, again Tolito. Chingoto with the Víbora. Once more, this time through the middle. Insisting now with the Rulo. Looking for the fence. Now he got the point with the smash.
30-40.
It's 30-40. It's a break point chance for the New York Atlantics. Well saved, the first one by Tolito Aguirre. Nice movement in the net from the Argentinian player. Golden point. Campagnolo receiving, looking for the love. Chingoto with the Víbora again to Agustin corner. Chingoto with the smash. Finally, he missed it. And it's 2-1 for LAB that still fight here in the center court.
Perdón. Son cortos los globos. Vamos. ¿Me das un agua, Nico, por favor?
¿Cuánto saque, chingo?
Sí, vamos.
Time. Federico Cingotto to serve. Love 15.
Love 15.
all.
15 all after that. But return from Slingo. Cingotto is serving. They have already had 2 chances to take the lead in the second set. Finally, the beat saved them. Campa with the smash. Nice. Bajada from Slingo. Perfectly controlled by the Atlantics. Their situation right now. Good block from Tolito. Again, Cingotto going for the point. Again, defense helping him with the smash. Twice in a row. He tried to pull that ball out of court. He couldn't. But with a little bit of good luck, he is having some problems to get the ball to his own court. Good bandeja now from Tolito. Perfect love from Campagnolo. Angle from the Brazilian. Nice battle now between the Brazilian and the Argentinian on the right side of court. And that volley from Fede Cingotto is way out. 15 love. All now. Great recovery from Federico. Now the beast taking that ball out of the cage. And it's 30-15 for LA Beat.
$40-15.
40-50 now. The Beat being very solid right now with the service. They don't want to have any problems right now. Another great save from Chingoto. Finally, Tolito Aguirre put that ball in the corner and they got the game. It's 3-2 for LA Beat as we are going to the benches once more.
La pelota fue un metro menos, le ganamos la, o sea, por ahí podemos ganar la red. El flaco lo que pasa es que tiene más amenaza que el Chingo, porque si le queda, le pega más.
Sí, pero no te creas, porque Chingo, con mi dedo cruzado, el hijo de puta ya pegó una profunda que nos agarró medio parado atrás, porque pensamos que no le pagaban. Después cuando yo le tiro todo allá, me arma como para pegarle, me tira el moco de garcha ese.
Para mí la jugada, si le queremos quitar la red, es que nos venga el smash del Chingo. Y si a vos te da un poquito de rebote de pared, que es cuanto más lo dominás, ahí sí le colgás el globo a Campa y le caminas. Dale, vamos, dale. Y ahí después dejemos que...
Chingo si va por la T también me gusta el de Camilo, porque tira para el medio, sí, y ahí yo con mi revés me meto rápido.
Dale. Muchachos, vamos a hacer ahora. Vamos, confianza que estamos. Vamos, Saúl, vamos, Leo, Vamos.
Lucas Campagnolo to serve.
Lucas Campagnolo to serve. Beautiful combination with the service, then with the volley, and now with the fake smash from Chingoto. 15 love.
Very love.
The bajada from Chingoto, blocked by Agustin. Now Tolito with the love, another high love from him. Chingoto with the Vivora. Second in a row. Now Campagnolo with the smash. He punished that ball, and it's 40 love for the Atlantics. First serve in. Off the wall from Tolito. Game for the Atlantics, 3 games all in the second set. The Atlantics are leading with a set of advantage and also leading in the series thanks to the victory of their women. Wow, beautiful bandeja from Agustin Gomez Lingo. 15 love. Fighting spirit now from the LA Beat. Chingoto with the love. Perfectly measured. Now that one is gonna be out. And it's 15-all. Another love to the sky from Silingo. Awkward bandeja from Chingoto to mount rebound. And now all the off the wall from Tolito. He had perfectly read that ball from Chingo, but finally he couldn't control it. He wanted to block it to surprise Campagnolo. And it's 15-30. The Atlantics going for the break. Another block from Chingoto that stays in the net. And it's 30-all. From a sky lob to another one. Chingoto with the vibra. Now with the volley again, with the bandeja, working a lot in that cross court with Silingo. Now Tolito in the defense, and no mercy from Lucas Campagnolo, the Brazilian player, striking the ball. Another great winner from Chingoto to secure that game. And now the New York Atlantics take the lead 4-3 in the second set.
Aparte tenía la red acá, sí, sí, sí.
Te la puse en los pies.
Sí, no, pero ¿sabes qué? Me dio miedo de que me sacudiera y me la clavó abajo.
Vos tratá de con esto no dejarle la bola acá. Muchas veces ellos pueden con tu víbora o lo que bandeja así, algunas veces queda
ahí, te queda ahí.
Sí, dale un poquito más largo que vaya para allá, si no.
Vos pedí, vos pedí.
Vamos con el culo prendido ahora en el saque, ¿eh? Vamos prendido el saque, ¿eh?
Federico Chingoto is going to serve to consolidate the break. They are leading 4-3, so if they win this game, they will be one step closer of getting the final win for their team, and of course, putting themselves in the semi-finals of this third event. Love 15. Good love from Silingo in the return. Perfect blocked near the net. Now that ball from Tolito is way out. 15-all. Another high lob from Tolito. Chingoto being very patient with that kind of high lobs. Now is Silingo the one who receives one. Great defense from Campagnolo.
Chingoto chases, gets there as well. Can Campagnolo save? No, he cannot. Silingo finishes the play with precision over power. Well, great salida from Chingoto. But Silingo kept his cool and finished off the play. It's awkward there from Chingoto. Tried to chase the ball out. He just couldn't get there, Fede Chingoto.
And it's 15-40. Now the beat had, they have 3 chances to break back. and equalize this match. I don't know how many high lobs I have seen in this match. They are all playing that kind of lobs. 30-40.
This is absolutely the hottest point of the day, so if you are going to smash, now would be the time to do it. Tolito does not get it out of the cage and then leaves a big old gap in his side of the court. Tolito Aguirre will return it.
Tolito was very upset with himself for not winning that last point.
Sky lob from Tolito Aguirre. Chingoto. Off the back wall it goes. Fake smash. Oh, and Campagnolo just ran out of room. A break then for the LA Beat. They equalize at a crucial impasse in the match. They stay alive in the second set in the match and indeed the series. Do the LA Beat.
So the advantage that the New York had has gone, and everything is tied again.
I have to start over.
It seems like that break could have been decisive, but the fighting spirit of the LA Beat was incredible. And now it's 30 love. Another sky love, this time from Campagnolo.
They baited Tolito into taking that one.
Cilingo with the víbora. Tolito with a perfect bandeja through the middle.
Campagnolo somehow scooped it back out, and then Cilingo.
I think that they were surprised, but that save of Lucas Campagnolo, they are now complaining with the umpire.
Yo la vi volar pensando que era mala, después cuando la veo salir la veo buena.
Now Cilingo being lethal with that smash. 40-30 for the Beat.
Chingoto had the play covered, or did he?
I think that he finally touched the net, but the umpire...
Yeah, but did he touch the net before the play was over? That is the question. I think there's no question about that he touched the net. Yeah, it will count for Chingoto. Just balanced it out enough.
Oof.
Block from Campa. Chingoto tried to look for the angle against Tolito, but couldn't find it. So the Beats are up by 5 games to 4. The advantage has gone away for New York.
Ahí esperaba que sube para arriba, ¿no?
Igual. Las dos. Sí, porque se me van para acá. Pero nada, no pasa nada. Escuchá, no lo entendí ayer en todo el día yo.
Te dejo regalado y te dejo regalado.
No van a pinchar los globos.
Te pega todo.
No, pero un poquito por lo menos, algo más. O sea, está muy...
Es que escuchá.
Ya sé, pero escuchá, más cerca.
Ya, voy con primero saco, no voy a pinchar.
Busca un ángulo, busca algo.
No. Imposible, de ahí arriba.
Sí,
no. Si no te digo que sí, pero que me viene muy pinchado. Juego recto.
¿Y si la dejas picar?
Eso sí, tengo que dejarla picar y tirar. Eso sí.
Net, but he hit it into Tolito, who hit the net. Another look at that salida from earlier for Fede Chingotto. But so it is advantage New York then. And they will serve for the match and for the series.
So Campagnolo serving to close the match. Chingotto with the smash.
Yeah.
15 love. Chingotto.
Looking for the angle. And the block, it's an easy one for Tolito Aguirre. That wasn't the best decision from Fede Chingotto. Well held by Campagnolo. Puts up the lob now. Campa.
Tolito with the smash. Wow.
Almost got that one back to Tolito. Almost.
It would have been, Nico, the absolutely highlight of the week if he could have put that ball into the court.
Campa pulls the trigger. Lucas Campagnolo, 40-15. 3 match points for the New York Atlantics. Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Chingotto can punch their ticket to the semifinals right here and right now. Chingotto playing with Silingo, and that will do it. It is game, set, and match for New York, who qualify for the semifinals of the PPL Event 3 in San Diego. 6-3, 6-4. Fede Chingotto and Lucas Campagnolo take down the LA Beat. So New York, who started the day in 4th place, have pipped both Toronto and LA, and they will face the Flow Rider Goats in tomorrow's semifinals.
Yes, they finally got their goal. They will be tomorrow here in the San Diego semifinals. And of course, they have already secured their spot in the Final Cup. Tomorrow, they will have a really tough matchup against the Florida Goats, who are unbeaten yet this week.
Yeah, Flow Rider and Cancun have been the 2 teams to beat in this event. And let's see if anyone can take those down. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. And it is obviously coming off the racket of one Fede Chingotto. Congratulations then to the New York Atlantics, who are through to the semis. Let's go courtside and hear from Lucas Campagnolo and Fede Cingotto.
So the New York Atlantics coming away with the victory on this afternoon. The men stepping up, the women stepping up and coming up big as they look forward to what the challenges are that lie ahead. Campa, congratulations, parabéns para você. So, the sensations you have about this tournament, the sensations you have about the team, the sensations about what's gone on so far in this tournament in the PPL, lo que has sentido por ahora con el equipo y con lo que es la PPL por ahora.
Well, it's a really pleasure play here in San Diego. Many people watching us. It's a really pleasure for me play in the couple with Chingo. He's an amazing player. He's one of the best players in the world. It's a pleasure to play against Agus and Leo. They're a good team, a good couple. And about us, we had a commitment with the team. We need to win this match to have opportunity to play tomorrow. We made our work, and this is New York Atlantics, and we came here to win.
I think that more needs not be said correctly. Chingo, gran actuación en lo general, ha sido una semana increíble para vos. Tus impresiones de cómo del equipo que ha ido de manera progresiva mejorando y también adquiriendo un mejor ritmo.
Sí, primero buenas tardes a todos. Déjame felicitar a Agus y Leo, que son una gran pareja. Creo que Agus me dio una clase de revés hoy, tuve que correr para todos lados, me llenó de globo, me dio un tratamiento importante. Y la verdad que nos hicieron jugar súper incómodos y fue un partido súper parejo, así que nada, contento de dar este puntito al equipo y nada, ahora a descansar un poquito y a luchar el último partido por la serie.
Not only it was a big win for them, but he said it was a class, a master class that Agus gave him in terms of backhands, in terms of lob shots, in terms of everything that he was able to throw at him, and also be able to learn how and adjust in terms of defending and attacking off of those particular shots. So for them, it's a big victory, on to brighter and better things, and not only that, getting some important rest. So with that, we end up bidding adieu, at least from this match, and we still have lots more to go in this day 5.
Congratulations to the New York Atlantics, who are semi-finalists regardless of what happens in the mixed double. So they will take on the Flow Rider Goats tomorrow, Ceci. A great showing from Campa and Cingotto to get the job over the line for the Atlantics.
Yes, in the match they confirmed that they were the favorites for ranking and also for the level they have shown this week. Having Fede Cingotto in the team has been a key for the Atlantics to reach the semi-final of this third event.
Congrats to the New York Atlantics. So our two semi-finals are set then. We have on one side the Cancun Waves against the Las Vegas Smash, and on the other we'll have the Flow Rider Goats against the New York Atlantics. So a sort of West Coast and East Coast matchup there, if you count Cancun as the West Coast anyway. And a lot to look forward to then. Here is the match summary, the statistics, an hour and 11 minutes, 6-3 and 6-4 for Cingotto and Campagnolo with 3 breaks to 1. So New York through, LA out, but we still have one more match later today. Houston against San Diego. That will be at 5 p.m. This is how the group looks now, and as you can see, New York are ahead. They've got better match differential than Toronto, and even if they lost, they have way better set differential. So New York are through, confirmed into the semi-finals. Congratulations to the Atlantics, and like I said, we'll be back at 5 p.m. local time, so in about an hour and 10 minutes for the final matchup, which is the Houston Volts take on the San Diego Stingrays. So for now, from myself, Nicholas Quarles van Ufforts, and from Ceci Reiter, we'll hopefully see you in about an hour's time. For now, goodbye from the Barnes Tennis Center.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome back as the evening session begins here in San Diego, day 5 of the Pro Paddle League. And of course, in this particular matchup, it'll be none other than the Houston Volts and the San Diego Stingrays facing off in this last match of the day. So let's get started with the away team, with the Houston Volts. And of course, the ladies. Starting with the ladies, Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. On the men's side, it's Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chuzas. And now, let's give a warm hand to the San Diego Stingrays. Starting out, of course, with Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria. For the men, it's Maxi Sanchez and, of course, the one, the only, Miguel Lamperti. To everyone participating, best of luck, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Dale, ¿qué quiere esto?
Foto familiar.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pro Paddle League Event 3 here live from the Barnes Tennis Center in sunny San Diego, California. The final match of the day, the final encounter of the group stages sees the local team, the San Diego Stingrays, take on the Houston Volts. And of course, as we have done all week long, we start with the women's encounter. These 4 women in your picture now. Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo on one side will take on Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria. After that, these 4 gentlemen will be in action next. Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chuzas on the right, taking on Argentinian legends Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti for San Diego. So, my name is Nicholas Quarles Vanefort, everyone. Thank you for joining us here. Next to me is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, the final match of this group for 2 teams that are already out in terms of this event, but will still be fighting for valuable points with looking ahead to the PPL Cup final in November.
Yes, they are out of this event, as you said, Nico, but I think we cannot confirm it yet that they have still some chances, especially talking about the San Diego Stingrays, to get their spot in the final cup. But we will talk about that later. Now, let's analyze a little bit these matchups between Vidaurria, Sainz, and Rufo Fernandez. We have seen many versions of Rufo Fernandez this week. Only one day we saw the best of them, especially when they defeated absolutely controlling that match against Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. I remember it was 6-2, 6-1 or 6-1, 6-2. And there we could see the best of Claudia and Lorena. Then they haven't got their best week. And in front of them, of course, a very tough and competitive couple formed by one former #1 of the world and another one who has not been #1 of the world, but is one of the most competitive players on tour, the Argentinian Julieta Vidaurria.
Yeah, Julieta Vidaurria in the left side of the court for San Diego. Lucia Sainz, 2020's #1 of the world on the right. And, well, potentially a future #1 of the world in the cross court against Lucia Sainz in the form of 18-year-old Claudia Fernandez. Like you said, we've seen 2 sides of Rufo and Fernandez so far at this event. So we will have to wait and see which one we get today. As for Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria, they've had a solid week. San Diego's lack of wins at this event have definitely not been their fault. They've been doing their bits as much as they can anyway, especially Lucia Sainz carrying for the San Diego Stingrays.
Yes, the San Diego Stingrays got only one win against Arkansas. We have to say that that was the match where Pati Yaguno had to retire himself. But they have already won Shema Triay and Aranza Osoro playing together. That was a great win for Lucia and Julieta. One great win for each couple who are today on the center court. The Houston Bolts are still looking for their first win as a team of the week. They have lost 0-3 against Arkansas, 1-2 against Las Vegas, and 1-2 against against the Florida Goats. So let's see if today these four ladies give us a good show.
Yeah, absolutely. So San Diego potentially could still make it to that PPL Cup final, but results would have to fall their way. Currently, they're in joint 8th, so the top 8 qualify for the PPL Cup final. Currently, they are in joint 8th with the Houston Volts, but Houston cannot overtake them anymore at this event. Houston are confirmed out of the PPL Cup final. They will not qualify for the event.
So everything is just between the Cancun Waves and the San Diego Stingrays, Nico.
Yeah, the Cancun Waves currently on just 200 points, so 300 points behind San Diego. But of course, a lot of points still up for grabs here. As things stand, San Diego are 7th overall when you look at the two groups combined. And 7th place gets you 375 points. If Cancun end 4th, so if they lose in the semifinals and then also lose the 3rd, 4th match, they would be exactly level on points.
So Cancun needs two ways for the Cancun Waves to get their spot in the Cup final is, of course, winning this event, getting into the final, or winning the 3rd place.
Yeah.
Any of that results makes the Cancun Waves classify to the final cup. If not, the San Diego's Stingrays will be the ones that have their spot in the final cup. That's why it's very important for the San Diego Stingrays to win this series against the Houston Bolts. They need to finish at least in the 5th position of this event. The players are still warming up. We can see how the sun is already going down. We have some shadows on court. The last warming up between Vidaurre and Fernandez, who used to be partners in crime in World Padel Tour.
Yeah, absolutely. Claudia Fernandez and Julieta Vidaurre, up until Vidaurre's ACL injury that we discussed, that ruled her out for the better part of a year. They grew a lot together and they played together for quite a long time as well.
Yes, and in the very best moment of Julieta Vidaurre, unluckily for her, she got that injured. Then Claudia changed partner and started making her own way. And as you all know, he's now playing alongside Gemma Triay. She has already won her first professional title. in Premier Padel and is claimed to be one of the best players of the world in the next few years. While we wait for the players to enter on court and start the game, we are still checking the information, we are still checking the numbers. Tomorrow, the semifinals will start at 3 p.m. local time. Remember that we have already decided one semifinal, no, the two of them. The Florida Ghosts will fight against the New York Atlantics, while the Cancun Waves will meet Las Vegas Smash. That will be the menu for tomorrow.
The match will start. Lucia signs to serve.
Lucia signs to serve. Wow, what a start from Julieta Vidaurrea. Nice love from Rufo, trying to battle with Julieta in that cross court. Julieta, who is a very consistent player.
Absolutely, and here she is going right at Lorena Rufo, who likes to speed things up herself. Claudia Fernandez putting it behind her former partner.
This could be a really good match, Nico. Julieta has no problem at all to be playing 3 or 4 hours. Great rally from the 4 players. Now Lucia with the bandeja. And Claudia with that mistake with her forehand. It's 30 love. All the Stingrays.
Sainz going at Claudia Fernandez.
Another beautiful battle there between Lucia and Claudia. Julieta doing all the work. All the Stingrays. Finally, that love was out. And it's 40-15. Yesterday, the San Diego Stingrays had a great chance. Against Las Vegas Smash. Fake smash from Vidaurrea, now moving the ball from one side to the other. Finally, she put that ball out of the cage, and it's 1-0 for the Stingrays.
Sí, pero eso sí, si nos queda contra usted, en vez de jugar firme, aflojamos y nos metemos. La más rápida, volar bien, entramos con una flojita. Y trabajamos juntos ahí.
Sí, es mejor.
¿Qué te saca?
players are back on court.
1-0 then to the San Diego Stingrays. It's not been the week at home that they would have wanted.
Not for sure, Nico. Especially because they were looking for that spot in the final cup. Great attack now from Vidaurria again. But the fans helped the balls. This one will be the ball. And Vidaurria started with a lot of energy. I really like the way that Julieta and Lucia are playing together. Yesterday, they were really close with Marta Talavana and Alejandra Alonso. Finally, they were defeated, it's true, but the difference was really, really short. Lucia.
Sainz with the counter attack. Nicely done by Lucia Sainz.
And it's love 30. The other side, the week of Fernandez and Rufo has been an authentic roller coaster. Many ups and downs in their results. They show that they are capable of the best and the worst, almost at the same time.
Absolutely. We've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly from Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. Well played. Bandeja to the feet of Lucia Sainz.
It's 30-all now. Wow, nice save from Vidaurria. It's 30-40. She was really fast going to the net to finally touch that ball with the head of her racket. Drop shot from Claudia. Again, another great save from Vidaurria. Wow. The easy ball, and the mistake from the Argentinian. Golden point, the first one of the match. And a good volley from Rufo. Strange rebound there of the wall. And the Bolts survive the first attempt of a break. Nice attack now from the Panther again. Good block from Sainz, finally. Fernandez found the fence. And it's 15-love for the Stingrays.
Vidaurria off the mark that time.
$15-all. Second serve.
quick fire exchange at the nets, and Lucia Sainz is the first one who blinks, puts it onto the back glass.
Vidaurria with all the attack weapons. Beautiful chiquita from her. And now the smash from Lucia Sainz. Outstanding.
No seconds.
Vidaurria with the bajada now with the love.
Nice
Holding.
backhand, trying to take net position, but just being pegged back by Lorena Rufo, and that means these are 2 break points for the Houston Volts.
Yes, Nico, I think that she could have wait one more ball before going to the net. Vidaurria with the smash, saved by Rufo, and down the mistake from the Argentinian. The break goes to the Houston Bulls that take the lead 2-1 in the first one.
Advantage Houston as this final matchup of the day, and indeed of the group stage, gets underway.
Esto queda para bajarla otro globo alto. Cuando la bajan en flojita y se meten. Y cuando entre con la volea, no entra en el toque. Bajamos todo. Todas las piernas con la que hicimos en la transición de etapa.
Time.
Cuando estoy cómoda,
Lorena Rufo to serve.
Lorena Rufo to serve. They have already broken. Love from Fernandez. Sainz with the bajada, again playing down. Well blocked by Rufo. Another mistake from Vidaurria. With that bandeja, I think that she's staring at the sun right now, so perhaps that could have affected her. Awkward volley from Rufo. Good chiquita from her now. Rufo with the smash. Lucia couldn't save that. And it's 30 love for the Houston Bolts. Not a good one now from Fernandez. (30-15). Again with the lob Vidaurria now again another unforced error from her. Of course, not the way they want to start with so many mistakes. Now another one, this time from Rufo. The players are still looking their best version. Love from Vidaurria now. Again, Lucia insisting on Claudia Fernandez's corner.
Nice lob from Sainz. Fernandez through the middle it goes. Sainz accelerates on the backhand, and Vidaurria let it run for Sainz, who is not perhaps comfortable with it. Somehow Vidaurria kept that lob in.
And it's another golden point. Too many mistakes in both teams. Lucia Sainz will receive. Perfect love from Rufo into the corner, and it's 3-1 for the Bolts.
Nice smash from Claudia Fernandez there. Claudia Fernandez. Unforced error from Claudia Fernandez. Corner, Fernandez it goes. The smash from Vidaurria is a little bit flattened. Lorena Rufo tries to win the point. Does so now. Sainz was completely off balance. And it's 30-all. Rufo and Claudia Fernandez looking for their second consecutive break.
.40-30. Lots of enforced errors from the 4 players.
Just so people know, tomorrow's program, the semi-finals, the first match will start at 3 p.m. local time and will be the Cancun Waves who take on the Las Vegas Smash. And then the other one will not be before 6 p.m. The other one being the Flow Rider Goats against the New York Atlantics. That will not be before 6, as Claudia Fernandez will claim this gold point. So tomorrow we start at 3 p.m. local time here in San Diego. Adjust that to wherever you might be around the world. For example, European time, that is at midnight.
Two big, huge semifinals tomorrow, Nico.
Huge smash as well from Lucia Sainz, but Claudia Fernandez has an answer to it. So the Houston Volts take a 2-break and 4-1 lead in the second set. Big time stuff from Claudia Fernandez.
Muy bien ahí. Aguantamos, tiempos en la red, los víboras, nos mantequeamos.
Es que aquí se me frenaba, entonces
está duro,
la dejo caer mucho, sí.
Ayer pasó lo mismo.
Tengo que moverme.
Claro, acá se frena,
Ay, a mí había
preparás.
una que le pegó de repente.
Camina un poquito para adelante porque te queda ahí. Aquí delante.
So double break advantage for the Houston Bolts. Especially pushed by Claudia Fernandez, who has been in this beginning of the match the best player on court. But again, the commentators curse, as you all know. Anytime I mention a player, he fails, or she fails in this case. It's 15-all now. Easy point now from Vidaurria. Good service from Fernandez. Sainz with the love. Beautiful battle cross court there. Another one from Sainz. His love was in. Now is Vidaurria, the one attacking the corner of Rufo, who played that amazing angle with her backhand. Unexpected for Vidaurria. And it's 30-15.
Nice return from Vidaurria, who attacks Rufo with the rulo.
30-all. Chiquita from Rufo, well blocked now from Lucia Sainz. And it's 30-40. The Stingrays had a chance to break back. Wow, beautiful, beautiful volley from Rufo, straight to the corner of Lucia Sainz. Very deep volley. And again, it will be Lucia Sainz, the one who will receive the golden point. The veteran taking all the responsibility for her. And the game goes again for the balls. Another mistake this time from Lucia, not having a good day today.
No, not been at her brilliant best, has Lucia Sainz.
No, I don't know exactly the number, but between Lucia and Vidaurria, I can remember more than 10 or 12 unforced errors. That's a lot for only one set, Nico.
Yeah, not like them to be that inconsistent. We were singing their praises for especially their consistency earlier. Now Julieta Vidaurria, aggressive.
Yes, especially because they are making easy mistakes. No, it's not the same when you commit mistake, taking risk. In the case of them, they are failing easy balls.
Well, that's going out, is it? No, it's not from Rufo. Who will attack now? Vidaurria. Again, that's not like her.
And it's 15:30. Lots of problems right now for the San Diego Stingrays. But Lorena Rufo helped them right now with that mistake. The limits that volley from Claudia Fernandez, now again playing cross court. Not avoiding at all that battle with Lucia.
Rufo pinning back Vidaurria, taking her away from the nets. She always wants to get back into that net position. Couple balls down low, now puts up a high lob, fake smash from Rufo. Here comes Fernandez, lending a helping hand. Rufo. Backhand volley from Fernandez, very well played from Vidaurria, the high lob. Now it's up to Rufo to start defending. Rufo attacks. Sainz holds firm. Lucia Sainz will pick that one out of the sky. Vidaurria.
The longest rally of the match.
Oh, Fernandez still keeps that one in with the tip of her racket.
Nobody wants to lose this one, Nico. Wow, great movement from Fernandez. What a save now from Vidaurria again.
Great movement and anticipation from Vidaurria, reading the play well. Sainz smashes, still alive from Claudia Fernandez. Rufo from the right-hand side. Rufo still and out. Longest rally of the match, best point by far of the match.
Finally won by Lucia Sainz, who had to smash twice to finally surprise Lorena, who was standing in the right side of the court. Beautiful rally from the four players. This is their level, this is the level of the match we can expect. Let's see if the San Diego Stingrays can reach their level, can keep it. 40-30. Beautiful fake smash from Lucia Sainz. 5-2 for the Houston Bolts.
All right, when we come back then, the Volts will serve for the sets for the first time.
Perdón. Calla.
que a veces tengo razón, Dani.
Evidentemente el árbitro sabía cómo se...
La verdad que sí. Sid bueno, todavía no, pero Sid me va a mandar un correo con los tiebreakers de este.
Te vas a sorprender un poco ahí de fondo. Vamos a comenzar. Está manejando bien. Ahora cuando podemos hacer una sorpresa, vamos a volear o empezamos a una volcadita y lo metemos. Vamos al saque, Vamos al saque,
Que Sid me va a mandar.
All right, we are back out on court. Lorena Rufo will serve to take this opening set for the Houston Volts.
Great save from Sainz with a lot of effort. Now Rufo, another block from Sainz.
Vidaurria this time from the back of the court. Sainz puts up the lob. Into the net it goes finally, 15-all.
$15-all now.
$40-15 and 3 set points.
$40-15. So we have 3 set points for the balls. Vidaurria with that smash.
Wow, huge hits from Julieta Vidaurria. Erases 1 set point, but they've still got 2 more to worry about if you are San Diego.
Now is Rufo the one hitting the ball with power. Finally, Vidaurria couldn't control that ball, and it's set for the Houston Bolts. They take the opening set 6-2.
Great news for Houston, who could do with a good result here in this week in San Diego, yet to take a series at the third event of the PPL. They are up by a set, then Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo once more getting it done.
Ahora cuando jugaste al revés, ya no te la baja, te repite el globo. Sí, pero en algunas estás muy atrás, si trabaja rápido, eso no te va a dar tiempo a llegar.
Vamos a empezar a trabajar. Si quieren ahora.
Second set. Lucia sets to serve.
Second set up and running in San Diego with the Houston Volts taking a 6-2 lead against Sainz and Vidaoria's San Diego Stingrays. Coming back to be done then by San Diego once more as that smash goes out of the cage. Sainz lets fly, and it dips down so much that it skips away from Lorena Rufo. Sainz fires, yeah, and left a massive gap. Well placed by Lorena Rufo. That wasn't Sainz's shot to hit.
Lucia with the fake smash. Wow, beautiful bajada chiquita to the angle from Lorena Rufo.
2 break points, 30-40.
(30-40).
And it's 30-40. Still a break point chance for the Stingray from the Bolts, sorry. They are dominating the game.
Yeah,
yes,
Sainz is not getting to that one. Nice counterclockwise volley from Claudia Fernandez, stopping Sainz dead in her tracks. And we've got an early lead then already for the Volts in the second set, who are running away with this contest.
Mano así.
You both will serve with you, Claudia Fernandez.
Claudia Fernandez to serve. The game is absolutely controlled by the Houston Bolts today. Again, we are seeing a great version of Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. We cannot say the same from Sainz and Vidaoria, that still hasn't found their best level.
No,
and
absolutely not.
They seem to be out of the match. All. Now the smash from Rufo find the fence that hugged Lucia. Rufo again with the bajada. Short lob from her. And that's a love out from Claudia Fernandez. 15-30. Good block from Vidaurria. And they got that point. It would be 15-40.
Big reaction from the Stingrays, who desperately need a break to get back into the match. And they could well get one here. They've got 3 opportunities at least to do so.
Fake smash from Rufo. Too much rebound. Too easy to counter attack for Vidaurria. And it's 1-0. Good news now for the San Diego Stingrays. They got the counter break. Rufo with the smash. Good recovery from
nice passing shot.
Yeah, Lucia moved very early to the center of the court. That's why Lorena had all the time of the world to play that ball down on her Padel. Again, Vidaurria, water por 3 from her.
Great smash from Julieta Vidaurria. Rufo gives it up. Sainz couldn't punish. High love from Lucia Sainz. And Rufo and Fernandez got in each other's way.
Yes, and it was a beautiful block from Lucia. Good reflections from her. Vidaurria with that mistake, it really hurt. Very all now. It was an easy shot for her. Rufo with the bandeja. Vidaurria trying to counter-attack from the back. Claudia Fernandez again.
Nice hits from Lorena Rufo. Just accelerating proceedings, and now they've got another chance to retake the lead.
Great teamwork from Rufo and Fernandez. They are using every single centimeter of the court, moving Lucia and Julieta from one side to the other. Now it's golden point after that bad return from Rufo. Love from Fernandez. The reflection of the net helped her. Beautiful bajada through the middle. Won by Vidaurria to save the break point. And it's 2-1 for the Stingrays.
Van 4-1. Van 4-1, con lo cual va a ser súper positivo. Vamos, vamos.
Vamos ahí.
Ya casi nos va un poco el globo, ¿verdad? Un poco, ¿no? Pues nos espabilamos las corridas.
Lorena Rufo to serve.
Back on her way with Lorena Rufo to serve. Just failing to take that break opportunity did Houston, who took the lead of the set straight away. Were counter broken, but couldn't re-establish their lead.
Great defense now from Sainz. Wow, what a love from Rufo. Now to take that ball out of the cage. Beautiful por tres from Lorena Rufo.
Both San Diego players out of the cage.
$15 now. I think that in 15 minutes we will have no shadows at all on court. Now playing like this, it's a little bit tricky for the players. Another love from Rufo. This time Lucia with the smash. Great recovery. What a highlight.
Beautifully done. Very, very good technique and awareness as well after the smash from Lucia Sainz. There you go. Have it back, says Lorena Rufo.
$30-50 now. All the balls. Another sky lob from Rufo to Julieta's Vida Oria's corner. Vida Oria with the bandeja.
Smash.
Another winner.
And Fernandez couldn't get it back. Drop shot from Rufo. Fernandez trying to get the better of Julieta, and then Rufo couldn't convert. Hit it out. 30-40.
Yes, Nico, it's a break point again for the Stingrays.
Two of them.
Yes, they were a breakdown in the second, then they contra break, and now they have the chance to take the lead. take a break of advantage, not in the first one.
Lucia Sainz 2.
Rufo lets fly again. Away it goes from Vidaurria. Good direction on that smash from Rufo. So the break points go begging, 2-all.
Yes, poor return from Lucia Sainz. She tried to play a lob, but it was too short. Two games all. Nice block from Fernandez. Lucia trying to play an angle, but was perfectly read by Fernandez, who finally played that drop shot. Low 15. Vidaurria with the smash.
Fell down as she smashed it. And then returned by Rufo once more to make this love 30. And now it is alarm bells that are ringing for the Stingrays.
Almost there for Claudia Fernandez. He was just about to save that. $15.30. This one should be easy for Lucia, and it was 30-all.
Vidaurria lets fly now. It's going to fall to Rufo. Fernandez taking over. Rufo and Fernandez getting in each other's way all the time here. Couldn't pick a side. Drop shot from Fernandez. Rufo puts it in Sainz's corner and they win the point. Well, somehow they won that point despite constantly getting in each other's way.
Yes, incredible rally. I like the way Claudia Fernandez wanted to claim for the ball all the time. She wanted to finish herself that point. Finally, they got the spot there. And it's 30-40 again. Many problems.
Oh, poor
for
smash
Santiago.
from Lucia Sainz, but it was so badly hit that Fernandez didn't really know what to do with it. Claudia Fernandez will receive this, Claudia Fernandez will receive this goal point. And it just skipped away from Rufo, let that fall. Didn't anticipate it well. So they hold on, and it is a 3-2 San Diego in the second set. Somehow, we are still tied here in the second set, despite there being break points and actual breaks aplenty. Rufo touched it, but clearly also clobbered the net.
Love 15. Many break points in the second set, Nico. Good love from Science.
Ah, beautiful cross-court backhand volley from Lorena Rufo.
Yes, incredible angle from Rufo.
And then she follows it up with a sloppy error on the bandeja. What a hit from Lorena Rufo. Got that to sit up off the back wall perfectly.
Yes, perfectly executed by Lorena. Nice smash from her. It's 40-30. Now with the fake smash. Then winner volley. Claudia with the víbora, then closing the net.
Well hit from Claudia Fernandez. Sets it down at Vidaoria, who couldn't bring it back up. Was hit at her body with pace. Vidaoria. So it's 3-3 again. And now it is up to Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaoria to put San Diego back in front on the scoreboard.
Bandeja from Vidaoria. Good love again from Lorena. Now insisting in that cross court. Good decision from Vidaoria now to play that smash. Love. Good service now.
Didn't catch it at all, did Lorena Rufo.
Love.
Vidaoria lets it fall. Rufo smacks it back, saved by Vidaoria, but she touched it twice. She sets so herself. Good sportsmanship from Julieta Vidaoria, because I don't think anyone else here at the Barnes Tennis Center saw it.
(30-15). Lucia with the bajada, really well played.
Places it perfectly between her opponents.
we always say that the ball cannot go through the middle. Vidaurri again with the defensive work. Nice chiquita. Rufo with the love. Again, another bajada through the middle from Lucia Sainz. Another point, 2 in a row for her. It's 4-3 for the Stingrays. No breaks yet.
Lorena Rufo will serve to tie things back up at 4 games each. The 22-year-old Spaniard. Just skated away from Vidaurri.
Lorena Rufo is maybe one of the Spanish promises that we are still waiting for her to explode, because for me she has all the conditions to be one of the top players in the world, but for now she hasn't been as consistent as she should to reach that level. Fernandez with the smash, not good at all, but it was good enough to get the point. 30 love.
Rufo gets it out of the cage and then some. Lorena Rufo not wanting to give their opponents even a sniff of a chance.
Another por tres from Rufo to her personal collection of winners. I have the feeling that many times Claudia Fernandez has the chance to play that víbora with a little bit more of pepper, with more power. Wow.
Rufo tried it. Rufo tried it, that backhand drop shot.
Lucia trying there in the cross court with Claudia. Oh, beautiful drop shot saved by Lucia.
Great coverage from Vidaurri, who knew what was coming next from Rufo.
Again, Claudia was trying to cut that ball in the middle. Now she does.
Oh, Claudia Fernandez had that one, but Julieta Vidaurria just hung in there for long enough to win the points. Rufo, good love over Sainz. Now the drop shot does come off for Claudia Fernandez. Ridiculous technique from the 18-year-old Claudia Fernandez.
Yes, this time it works for her. And it's 4 games each. We are now in that moment of the set where you cannot commit any mistakes, Nico, because you can go home.
Espanteja down low. Vidaurria blocked it. Early take on the lob, but out it went. Rufo. Wow, Vidaurria, excellent defense.
Yes, and another great effort from Lucia. Also now the angle from Vidaurria.
Now Fernandez saw it coming.
Beautiful rally. Oof.
Oh, just didn't have any space to operate with, did Lorena Rufo.
And it's 30 long for the Stingrays. They still believe in getting the victory for their team. Wow, I think that return was going out. But Julieta has already decided to strike it. And it's 30-15.
Rufo over Vidaurria. Rufo scoops it up. Vidaurria and Rufo exchanging blows again.
This one is out, and it's 40-15. Good reaction from the Stingrays that were a set down and a break down in the second one. And now they are still battling for the match. Good smash from Sainz.
Lucia Sainz makes it 5-4 San Diego. As we go back to the benches, not an inch between these two sides.
Vamos. Para mí tocó mucho.
So now all the pressure for Claudia Fernandez with this service. If they don't want to a super tie-break definition, they need to win this service game. Great fighting mentality from Lucia Sainz and Vidaurria. Now that volley is out. 15 love. Fairly love. Second serve. Nice return now from Sainz. Changing directions to the parallel. Well played by Rufo. 40 love.
Fernandez and Rufo having no problems on their serve whatsoever.
Defense. Oh, no.
Vidaurria and Sainz couldn't put a name on it.
Yes, I cannot believe it. They didn't speak between each other. They both could have saved that ball. Vidaurria to serve. Good block from Rufo. Now we'll get Chiquita. Stingrays gain the net. Again, Rufo trying to block that one. Finally, that smash was straight out.
Didn't catch a good hold of that one, or maybe too well. Vidaurria smash.
Yes, all the power from the Argentinian player in that smash. Not enough. This one, yes.
Ah, but Sainz couldn't return it.
And it's 15-all. Sainz was just there, next to the door. She could not hit the ball properly. Vidaurria again, now trying with the smash.
Had Claudia Fernandez completely pegged back.
Good choice from Vidaurria. That love is out, and it's 40-15. San Diego Stingrays are just about to secure at least the tiebreak.
Oh, Rufo just couldn't negotiate it back across, so 6-5 Stingrays then, and this could well go to the tiebreak.
Ojo el globo, tenemos algunos cortos, se nos fueron. Vale, vamos como está el viento, creo que el viento lo tenés impulsado. Ahora se te frena o se impulsa. Vamos largo.
Lorena Rufo to serve. Second serve.
Back on court, Lorena Rufo is serving to force the tie break of this second set. Good love now from her. Vidaurria with the bandeja. And now the short love was turned into a winner.
Lorena Rufo looking to take us into the tie break.
Rufo with the winner again with the smash, and it's 30 love. Nice volley from Rufo. Perfect drop shot now from her. 40 love. Lorena Rufo with the love. Vidaurria resisting there, now trying with the smash. Well recovered by Rufo to put 6 games each. And we are going to the tiebreak. Last chance for the Stingrays to keep alive on this match. Forehand from Fernandez. Now with the Chiquita, it was perfect play by Rufo, who arrives 1 second late to that final volley. And it's 1-0 for the Stingrays. Claudia Fernandez to serve. Beautiful smash out from Fernandez. A perfect combination from the Spanish jewel. And it's 1-0. The defense from Vidaurria stayed in. Now they gain the net. All the pressure onto Lorena's corner. Rufo with the smash, double rebound, saved by Sainz. Now is Vidaurria the one pushing.
See a Sainz to trigger happy there. 2-1 volts then.
Yes, it was a good rally. They couldn't finally got the point. Rufo with the love. Vidaurria again with a great effort not to lose the net.
Rufo pulls the trigger, just trickles away from Vidaurria there.
Yes, and it's 3-1 for the Houston Bolts.
Thank you.
This one is out, and it's 3-2 for the Bolts, but with a winning break of advantage. Great defense from Sainz, and another one from her. Vidaurria with the love, again Rufo with the smash. This one was too short, too flat. Vidaurria shouting, celebrating that mini break again.
Vidaurria has been having a lovely game, or at least second set. Julieta Vidaurria.
We are seeing on screen the two Argentinian legends of the San Diego Stingrays, even their teammates, their support. Vidaurria again with the bajada.
Rufo just keeps firing, and Vidaurria keeps blocking. Can she get to this
Wow.
one? Yes, but
She could
Claudia
not.
Fernandez kills her off.
Yes, but what an effort from Julieta Vidaurria, covering all the court.
Sainz gives it up easily, and
Yes.
now Houston have the lead. Mini break.
Easy mistake now from Lucia. Not in a very good moment. Of course, it's 3-5. Great block,
Wow.
twice, 3 in a
Vidaurria.
row.
And the smash finally from Rufo. Well, you can't blame Julieta Vidaurria for not trying and for not putting in all the effort she has. And Rufo with a clever, quick smash there through the middle.
Yes, so good that Lucia couldn't even react.
3 match points then, 3 opportunities for Houston to close it out, and they do it on the first one. It is game, set, and match for the Houston Volts, who win 6-2 and 7-6, 7-3 in the tiebreak. Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo again getting the job done.
Yes, Nico, deserved victory for the Bolts. I think that if we see the whole match, they were superior.
Yeah.
It's true that the Stingrays battled till the end, but it was not enough for them today.
They woke up in the second set, did the San Diego Stingrays, did Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria, but it didn't prove to be enough. Just gave themselves a little bit too much to do, and when Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo start to feel it like that, it's hard to stop them. So now it's over to the men. It's over to Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chotas to close this out. And let's have a quick look at the Adidas smash of the match for this one. We've seen plenty of them, especially from Lorena Rufo.
And we are seeing the smash of the match brought by Adidas.
Here it is from Lorena Rufo. Beautiful hits out of the cage, over the 3-meter fence. Nothing doing there. Lorena Rufo, who had, again, a heck of a match.
Yes,
this is
a
one
beautiful portrait.
One of the crown jewels of the entire encounter. So, a great victory for the Houston Volts, who look to close out the week with at least one series win. Right now, they are 0-3. San Diego are currently 1-2, so they would be tied in terms of wins should Houston be able to close this out. And I think we can go courtside and hear from Juan Arango, who's standing by with the winners.
So starting out this last encounter, Houston Volts coming out and getting the point to start things out. And they do it in tiebreak fashion. They take the lead early on. Gran partido, gran rival también. Cuéntame un poco de los rivales que ha tenido que enfrentar durante todo este torneo de la PPL.
Bueno, pues como ya sabéis, en todos los equipos hay jugadoras muy top.
Well, every team has top players. Today we had to play against Lucia and Julieta. Julieta has just come back from a massive injury and she's playing clearly at a top level.
So as far as all the rivals they've had in the PPLs, Lucia and Juli just have been very difficult rivals. They made life very difficult for them in this encounter, but despite that, they were able to come away with the win. And of course, have to recognize the opposition, not just the efforts that are being made, but also the obstacles in front that have made this tournament so exciting and so compelling throughout. Y hablando de los rivales y hablando de todo, la ejecución que tuvieron hoy en cierto momento fue muy...
Rivals.
Gustó mucho, dio mucho de qué hablar y por supuesto da mucho de qué esperar yendo hacia el futuro.
Your play gave you a lot to talk about. I think we played a good match from start to finish. We had to go to the tiebreak to win this match. Lucia and Julieta are a great couple, so happy to give the points to the team.
Happy to be with the Houston Volts, obviously getting the point for them, and most importantly, being able to face Juli and Lucia, two very distinct and two very competitive rivals that they've had throughout this encounter. So again, big win for them. We have much more coming up.
So there you go. The first win of the series goes to the Houston Volts. Lorena Rufo and Claudia Fernandez winning 6-2 and 7-6, 7-3 in the tiebreak. Claudia Fernandez getting past her former teammates and I'm surely also a bit of a mentor in Julieta Vidaurria.
Yes, a great performance from the teenagers. Today we saw again the best version of them. It's true that we haven't seen the best of Lucia and Julieta, but still a victory for the Volts. Then now it's all about the men.
Yes, it'll be over to Alex Chozas and Ivancho Ramirez in a couple minutes' time to close this series out for Houston. Here's a quick look at the match summary and the stats. An hour and a half of play with just one break from 8 break points for San Diego. 3 of 7 on the other side, much more efficient. So, like we said, we'll be back in a couple of minutes' time for the second match of the Volts against the Stingrays.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
So far, anything 20.
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League, and welcome back to what could be the last matchup of the day as the Houston Volts once more take on the San Diego Stingrays. It is the men's matchup now as Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas take on Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez. So an almost all Argentinian duel here today. Ivancho Ramirez, the sole Spaniard amongst the four. The Volts having the chance to close out the series, or at least win it for now, after Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo took care of Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria 6-2 and 7-6. Up to this young man then, Alex Chozas, just 21 years of age, and Ivancho Ramirez to get it over the line. 4 left-sided players really out on the court right now, or at least 4 players with a lot of experience playing on the left, including this man, Ivan Ramirez, who more commonly goes by Ivancho. My name is Nicholas Corliss van Uffort, everyone, potentially for the final time. Welcoming also along with me Ceci Reiter. Ceci, we're here once more. We've seen this. We've seen Lamperti and Maxi playing in these conditions already, and what happened then was they started the match very well, but they sort of, well, I won't say fell apart, but they kind of collapsed a little bit like a souffle as it went along, because the sun went down. They couldn't really strike the ball anymore, Lamperti especially, and they failed to adapt.
Yes, Nico, we saw the 2 days before that they play at this time that Lamperti, especially Lamperti, had many problems about taking decisions, no? Because he thought that he could bring the ball to his own card from everywhere, and insisted a lot with the smash from behind the line, and finally it ended being really a huge problem from them. What I wanted to say, Nico, is that yesterday Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas made a great win. Remember, they changed the pair from the Houston Bolts because yesterday it was the debut of Ivancho Ramirez next to Alex Chozas. The previous match were played by Pablo Garcia, and yesterday we saw that change worked really well for the Bolts. So for me, as we have seen during the week, and yesterday especially, my bet would be Ivancho and Alex of the Bolts.
Let's see then if that comes true. Well, the Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti have certainly given people a run for their money, but so far it's not been tremendously successful week for the San Diego Stingrays on home soil.
Especially, Nico, because we have Maxi Sanchez playing on the right side of the court. We all know that he's not an specialist there, and Lamperti has not been able to help him a lot, especially when the sun goes down, as this is the case right now. We are seeing that the temperature is going lower and lower, and Lamperti depends a lot on his smash.
Yeah, he always have and he always will. Miguel Lamperti, one of the first players really to have a mighty smash in professional padel. An inspiration for many is the man born in 1978, so turns 46 later this year.
So the game started with the first point for the Stingrays. Yesterday, Ivancho was the MVP of that match, of that win that they finally got against Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijó in the super tiebreak definition. Ivancho showed us a great consistency yesterday. The smash is right now working. Paul Lamperti.
Yeah, we'll have to make use of all the daylight we have left. Miguel Lamperti. Should be about 45 minutes or so more of daylight. Sun usually goes down at around 7:30 here.
Yes, and then also we need to think that the humidity start bothering the players, no? Because the rebounds are very tricky.
Yeah, humidity drastically increases as the sun goes down, as we are very close to the sea here.
.40-30, Lamperti with the pressure, targeting Ivancho in that corner. Maxi with the winner.
Nice smash from Maxi Sanchez, 1-0 San Diego. Good start then. San Diego doing exactly what they have to at the start of the match. Not being off without problems. Now over to Chozas and Ivancho Ramirez then. Ivancho Ramirez. Approach wasn't all there.
Low 15 now. Chozas serving. Another mistake from him now. And it's low 30. Yesterday they win the first set against Dineno, then lose the second one, and finally got the super tie break.
Net, first serve.
Lamperti and Maxi were both looking at each other on that occasion. Both trying, both waiting for the other one to go for it. Rebound a lot for Lamperti to attack. That's out. Lamperti didn't want to take the risk. And then the smash goes in the nets for Maxi Sanchez.
Yes, a strange failure from Maxi. Seems to be an easy love for someone like him. It's 40-30.
It is. The lob is out from Maxi Sanchez, so we're back tied at 1 game apiece. Chozas Right at Maxi Sanchez. Lamperti plucks it out of the sky, gets it out of the cage, and with the bounce off the stanchion, it goes away from Ivan Ramirez.
Yes, they almost saved that. 15. Love. Lamperti with the volley.
Rulo from Lamperti chased all the way. The smash now from Maxi Sanchez, who also gets that one out of the cage.
Yes, I think that Maxi should try most with the smash because he's a really smasher. And again, now, well, again the curse. And now it's 30-15.
They're trying again now with Maxi playing on the right and Lamperti on the left. And changing sides all the time. That's a good hit from Alex Jothas.
30 all. Good smash from the Argentinian. Promise. Alex Jothas is one of those players Argentina trust, alongside with Leo Osburger and Tino Livac.
Nice fake smash from Lamperti.
40-30.
Passing shot from Ivan Ramirez, who takes net position, who fires at Lamperti.
The effort now from Maxi to keep the net.
Goes all the way to Jothas, who puts it behind Lamperti. Goal point. Maxi Sanchez apologizing there.
Yes, that was not the best decision from him because he was too far from the net. The distance was too long. It's golden point, the first chance for the balls to break. Maxi and Miguel being aggressive with the volleys.
Just tries again, it stays in, and it's sent back beautifully by Ivan Ramirez. 2-1 then, and the Houston Volts take the lead of the match.
Yo la paré alguna vez y tiró el globo, me tiró el globo como rapidito.
Vamos ahora que en la anterior también lo tuvimos.
Sí.
Tenemos viento en contra ahora, así que...
Y el cruzado ahí, porque Chase se está quedando en mitad.
Atrás.
Tiráselo alto, sí. Y si querés camina, loco.
Dale. En la que descargó suave por el medio. Eso me tengo que quedar yo o tenés que ir vos.
Muy bueno globo, ahí tendríamos que haber ido los dos. Yo fui al último, pero
Vale.
si yo lo tiro, cruzado yo, que vos subas. Así yo lo
Dale,
pongo
yo por eso, si lo tiras vos, yo me quedo un poquito y subo cuando vuela.
Ivan Ramirez to serve.
back underway with the Houston Volts out in front. San Diego chasing. Beautifully struck by Ivancho.
Very low. Very 15.
Lamperti, he shows us what he's all about in terms of striking ability.
3-0.
Oh, nice serve. Maxi Sanchez
40-30.
not convinced by the glass's rigidity there. Wow, what a strike that is. It's a short lob, but Chothas really let him know about it. Miguel Lamperti then will have to start over for Las Vegas, or for San Diego, excuse me. It down low, and again. Now Chothas lifts up a high lob. Alternating 2 or 3 low shots with one high one, and Miguel Lamperti there with an unbelievable hit.
This one was a really good smash from Miguel. From behind Maxi Sanchez, and also standing behind the line. It's 15 love. Very love. The Argentinians trying to react. They are a breakdown. Good attack now from Lamperti again. 40 love.
Solid serve game from Miguel Lamperti. A couple of winners from him here.
Yes,
Try
Miguel.
again with the smash. This time he doesn't connect with it cleanly. Point still alive though. Ivancho couldn't lift it out of the cage. The lob over Lamperti. Ivan Ramirez touched the foot of, or no, we'll have a let because he dropped his glasses, Ivan Ramirez.
Yes, we will have this point repeated. Maxi Sanchez again with another volley out. And it's 40-15. The game goes to San Diego. Houston leads 3-2.
recto para que ahí formar el cuerpo revés, que se cierra la pista a él. Y después el globo tiene que ser rápido. Pues me ha ido por esto. El globo ya bien.
La bola no sale tanto. Lo que yo me gustaría que si yo le tiro el globo allá, vos le subas, así le cerrás el camino, así me la tiene que quedar a mí, yo tengo una chiquita por donde me. Dale. ¿Te parece? Porque si yo me voy a la guía, no le tiro media pija, la bola está y yo tengo que viene el globo, la bola de emoción, y si vos vas, ya le cierro, y ahí me le voy yo también. Va la primera.
Dale, dale.
Pero vos sí, ¿te parece bien?
Yo en la primera, le subo en la primera. O sea, vos le tirás y yo subo.
Si yo tiro el globo allá,
sí, subo.
vos tirás el globo bueno para
subo.
él, vos subís.
Dale, perfecto.
Que me busque, que me tire a mí. Sí, dale. Y yo lo que hago es intentar aflojar para que vos te metas. Dale.
Perfecto. Vamos, ¿eh?
¿Te parece?
Ahora esa pista, por favor.
No, estoy bien. Sí, ¿qué querés? ¿Que tire el globo más largo?
The players are back on court. Houston is leading with a break of advantage. The youngest couple on court is imposing their rules. Love. Party with the chiquita, beautiful drop shot from Alex. Well defended by Maxi. Now Alex with the smash.
Another beautiful strike from the young Argentinian Alex Chozas, playing his paddle on the right today. Ivan Ramirez.
Another smash turned into a winner from Alex Chozas. Another two great smashes. Houston leads 4-2. The San Diego Stingrays are running out of time today, as the female couple has already been defeated. Not a good start from Lamperti now. Low 15. Maxi with that bandeja to the feet of Alex Chozas, causing that mistake from him. 15-0.
The passing shot is beautiful from Alex Chozas.
Yes, it was. Lamperti with the fake smash. Wow.
Skated down off the wall. There's the first appearance of the humid walls. 15-40 then, and 3 break points for the Houston Volts to double their lead in the first set.
Yes, we were saying that the humidity was going to appear sooner or later. It finally did.
Out it goes from Chozas.
30-40.
Nice save from Ivancho.
Lamperti with the smash.
Big time smash, and he does well to keep it in courts. Ivancho Ramirez was waiting for it out of the courts, so they get it down to the goal points.
Nice defense from Chozas. This one is better from Lamperti to
Smash
save.
from Miguel Lamperti does just about enough to get out of the cage and to make it 4-3. So Ramirez and Chozas still lead, but only by a single break rather than a double.
¿Sabes dónde está Ale? Casi de este lado. Vale. Si yo te digo muy pegado, ya le globo Ale. Perfecto. Y si llego por arriba, y si llego arriba. Mejor. Pero la toqué y Ale no pasó así. Bueno, fue muy corta y se la jugó, está bien. Pero yo prefiero que de este lado no. De este si querés dejarla pasar. Ahora tenemos movimiento contrario. Entonces sí, necesito que verte más activo para que yo te haga la jugada. Dale, ¿te parece o está incómodo con esa bola?
No, en la que vos me pedís que yo suba, sí. No veo, o sea, no veo de subir con tu globo porque no está siendo tan bueno. El primer punto sí, cuando pasamos de pared, sí, pero cuando no pasamos de pared...
Sale, Ivancho, sí. Yo te cierro en medio, te lo prometo. Perfecto. Sí, la volea en encarar. Dale. Acá tenemos, se nos frena la bola, así que tirale bien el globo.
Dale,
globo, Ivancho.
Dale, perfecto.
Ale, que no es más Ale. Ale le va a pegar.
Yo sí... No, yo no estoy tirando a Alex, no estoy tirando ninguno, todos los globos se los tiro de Ivancho.
Se la tiramos a Ivancho, yo te cierro el medio, cuidado cuando la bola va lenta que se cae por el punto.
Si vos pasás a Ivancho, yo me quedo en el paralelo, intento robar algo de revés, pero poco, no mucho.
¿Vamos
No mucho, yo no quiero que pase y me tiro mucho.
We are back on the court with the Bolts leading this first set, 4-3. Maxi Sanchez in the return.
Keep 2 more serve games and they're home. Oof, Lamperti cut it ever so close with the smash, but it was in.
Yes, beautiful smash from Lamperti.
Nice backhand volley from Chozas, who wagged his finger at Lamperti saying, no, that bounced twice, that won't count. Maxi and Lamperti helping it on for each other.
This kind of falls, you can notice that they are not used to play together, and Maxi is not used to playing the right side. It's 40-50 now for the team couple. Ivancho doing a great effort then, but he left all his side empty. That's the risk you take when you go behind your partner. Ivancho again with the bandeja. Miguel with the rulo, insisting there.
Chozas kept it in and again blocks the smash from Maxi Sanchez, who's really upping the ante here. But Ivancho and Alex Chozas holding firm, not budging.
Good
Flat
defense.
shot.
Beautiful.
And the passing shots. Going between the wickets is Maxi. The wheelie from Maxi Sanchez. Still blocked by Ivancho Ramirez. Take a bow, Ivancho Ramirez. Beautiful defense from the Spaniard. Maxi Sanchez just could not find the way past him.
A master class of defense, Nico, from Ivancho and Alex Chozas, but especially from the Spanish player. What a way to defend in that corner. Lamperti and Maxi tried everything. And it's now 3-5. Lamperti serving to stay alive in this first set. Good attack now from Chozas. Some misunderstanding again between Lamperti and Maxi. Chozas did not hesitate. Lamperti trying again to put some pressure on that corner. Finally, they got it.
Out of the court it goes entirely to make it 15-all.
Ivancho from the back. Lamperti behind Maxi. They switch positions.
Sanchez has a good look before getting that Chiquita. Saves it off the back wall. Can Lamperti get out to this one? Ooh. Hard hits from Miguel Lamperti into the post, and that would have hurt his quad. Hopefully not his knee, at least.
Yes, but I still surprised by the level of Ivancho yesterday and today. He's absolutely controlling the game. He's doing everything right, especially in the defensive work.
Look at that.
Medical trainer, call to court, please.
He is asking for a physio to the court. He absolutely clattered into the post. He'll need to put an ice pack on that ASAP if he doesn't want to get an absolute golf ball of forming on his leg there, on his thigh. Let's have another look at it if we can. Oh, it won't be anything serious. This is the best look. Bang, there it goes. Testing the rigidity of the court. Currently being massaged with the water bottle. Surely we could do a little bit better than that.
Si yo la tiro al gancho, puedo cerrar el medio. El gancho no tira y me tira para el medio, tira para el medio. Si yo me cambio para la luna para ayudarte y nos cambiamos de lado, vos así te cargas muerto en el medio. No.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué te pone mal?
Physio's now arrived on court, so Miguel Lamperti will get a physio timeout. For him to deal with these conditions. And that means we'll have a couple of minutes to stand by, and we'll just have to go over what we've seen so far. Miguel Lamperti, at 45 years, of course, is not made out of rubber, as they always say, of teenagers and of younger players. He will have really felt that one, and I can tell you now for free that he'll feel that one in the morning as well. Miguel Lamperti.
Did he run into the wall? Yeah. But slower, please. So these.
Well, so far, the Houston Volts have been on top in this match. So far, it's been Houston on top in this encounter.
And Nico, they are only 2 points away, no, of getting the first set.
Yep, it is 15-30, remember. 5-3, so Miguel Lamperti was his serve game right now. And he is serving to stay in the set. Houston got out into the lead relatively early, and so far have been able to hold on to that lead pretty well.
We are still waiting for Miguel to recover, as Chosas enter the court. Surely not to stay cold.
Yeah, at some point the players will have to do a little bit of warming up again.
So the action will be restarted. It seems like Lamperti is fully recovered. 15-30. Chosas in the defense. Maxi with a fake smash. Again, Chosas defending down. Strange rebounds.
Yeah, very weird bounce. Maxi Sanchez pulls the trigger. Lamperti again.
Yes, one block was enough.
Lamperti now with a silly unforced error. This means these are 2 break points, and that means these are 2 set points for the Houston Volts.
Again against the ropes for the Stingrays.
Already a match out in front are the Volts. Now they can go a set out in front in the second match as well. And Alex Chosas just cannot seem to finish it off.
Yes, incredible, because he was just standing there. He has perfectly read where Miguel Lamperti was going to put that ball. Still a set point, because now it's a golden point. And it will be Ivancho, the one receiving. Then they change in the last moment.
See if that change pays off. Sanchez pulls the trigger. It's not the best of smashes, but it will do for the San Diego Stingrays. 5-4 then. So when we come back, we will have a ball change, but more importantly, Alex Chosas will serve for the set.
Tira fuerte paralelo, globo y en el medio. Ahora vamos a tirar esto. Yo lo voy a intentar. Cuidado con la pared, loquito, porque si va a caer. Sí. Voy a intentar jugar por el medio. ¿Hay mancho? Sí. Un buen globo por el medio. ¿Sabes qué? Vamos a buscarlo. Agarre. Porque cuando
Chosas will serve with new balls to close the set. Wow, what a start from him. Absolutely powerful. He almost destroyed that ball with the volley. And another one, another winner for Chosas, 30 love. Maxi with that forehand to the net, it's 40 love. These are 4 set points with the service for the Houston Bolts.
Ivancho to close it out. No, Lamperti saves.
Ivancho with the Víbora.
Ramirez off the wall from Maxi Sanchez. Maxi Sanchez still. Okay, cutting it very, very close. Ramirez. And Miguel Lamperti tried the drop shot. It didn't come off, so the first set has gone to the Houston Volts. Alex Chozas and Ivan Ramirez taking it by 6 games to 4 in 3/4 of an hour. Advantage Houston once again.
Resto por abajo, cuerpo de Maxi, luego rápido, y otra buena es, tendrás el globo, volteáis y subís, vas el paso para atrás. Si va al medio, estáis bateando, ¿vale? El resto, cuerpo. Luego, pues si amado y se mete, estate atento.
La bandeja se ha tirado, se lo juega un poquito más larga, que llega para esto menos.
La pata atrás casi cerca.
Here we are looking at the stats, 45 minutes of the first set. 1 break point for the Houston Bolts, the only one of the 6 they got, but enough to get the advantage. In the other side, the San Diego Stingrays didn't create even one chance to break their opponent's service. It's fair to say that despite the result, the match is really tied. But till now, Chosas and Ivancho have been more effective.
Absolutely, and they start the sets effectively as well. The body shot to Maxi Sanchez. Of course, now temperature dropping all the time.
No.
$15-all. Good return now from Chosas. Nice movement from the youngest player on court.
And the Víbora from Ivancho is not held by Lamperti. 15-13 again. Alarm bells starting to slightly go off now for the Stingrays.
You can see how they both have different styles of playing, no? Lamperti and Maxi, they are more like an old school style. In the other side, Choses and Ivancho they have the ability to gain the net with 1 or 2 shots playing down from the back.
They absolutely do. Lamperti likes the look of it, smashes it and gets it, Miguel Lamperti.
Yes, and that shout is because he knows that they are having many problems to win a point, because the defensive work of Choses and Ivancho has been gorgeous today.
Yeah, Ivancho Ramirez again having himself a wonderful, wonderful match. Goal point then for Houston to take the lead once more in the second set. Alex Chozas wants to return this one.
It's interesting to think what could have happened now for the Houston Bulls this week if perhaps Ivancho started playing before. As we are seeing that he mixed perfectly with Alex Chozas.
And they get the break to go then as well, Chozas and Ramirez. It's a short lob this from Maxi Sanchez, and you cannot do that when Chozas is around. So Houston straight away back in front.
And again, the Houston Bulls take the lead early in the second set. They got a break that could be lethal. Now we can see Lamperti playing on the drive side of the court. They have changed positions with Maxi Sanchez. Surely they are trying to find a way out of this struggle that they are having right now.
Oh, it skates away from Maxi Sanchez.
Again, the humidity taking part of the game.
Now it's deep into the corner, nestles deep in the corner for Lamperti, who's frustrated. It's 40 love. Ramirez, a slight touch. Lamperti has a look, and Ramirez cannot get it back across.
40-15 then for the Bolts.
Dugouts by Maxi Sanchez. And again, Lamperti is not quick enough to react to Ivan Ramirez's backhand volley. Confirm their break then. Nice serve and volley to start us out. Smash from Lamperti out of the cage, and wrong side for Ivan Ramirez, who wanted to smash it right back at them.
Yes, the wrong door for Ivancho. Great ball is now from the legends. 40 love. Trying to play with more authority than in the net.
Out it goes. Love game for the San Diego Stingrays. 2-1 then, but it's still advantage Houston.
Se tira ahí al revés.
Ni existe en la derecha.
Vale.
La tiras al medio y lo matás. Perfecto. Ya no llega ahí. ¿Vale?
Dale, buenísimo.
Yo creo que esa es la que podemos hacer.
De este lado se nos va un poco ahora el aire. Se te va a ir.
Sí, ahora se me va.
Pero bien, sí, yo le digo que Ivancho.
El otro tira fecha.
Lo único que tenés que tener cuidado es que me dijiste a mí, con los cristales ahora está bajando todas las bolas.
Sí, sí.
Todas.
Más que nada, ¿sabes cuál? La lenta.
Sí, la lenta, baja.
Vamos. Lu, si das un gel.
Vamos.
Confianza, vamos. Quick fire exchange at the nets, and Alex Chothas just got a little bit too enthused there. Big smash from Ivan Ramirez. It stays in for Alex Chothas, who likes the look of this one. Pulls the trigger, and Maxi Sanchez sends it back the other way. Out of the cage it goes. Love 30 it is.
Legends looking for a reaction that can keep them alive and with chances in this game. So it's love 30, Nico.
Ivancho Ramirez, fake smash from Ivancho, selling them a dream.
Ivancho with the love, Maxi with the champion smash,
Wow.
and a winner.
Great hits from Maxi Sanchez there. Impeccable technique.
A beautiful smash in the air from the Argentinian player. Wow, passing shot now with the backhand of Ivancho to save the first break point. It's 30-40 now. Ivancho again with the bandeja. Wow, it was a good block from him, but finally that ball was out, Nico. It's 2 games all.
Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez have found a reaction. They've made it 2 games all. And San Diego then keep fighting back. But will it be enough?
Maxi with that Víbora double rebound that Chosses could not control. Great attack now from Lamperti. It seems like the veterans have waken up.
Wow, from
yes.
Lamperti. Put too much on it there.
Now it's 30-15. Great return from Ivancho. Now looking for a Skylove. Another block from him. Ivancho with the Víbora.
Big smash from Ivancho again. Maxi Sanchez does not want to undergo the fates of the back glass again. And Miguel Lamperti hit the deck first time, but second time he couldn't get near it.
And it's 30-all. Of course, Ramirez and Chosas, they know that this is the key moment to close the set and the match.
Oh, nice save. And the block from Chosas gets it behind Maxi Sanchez. He knew he wasn't going to get near it once it beats him. 2 break points then for Houston to reinstate their lead.
Nice battle near the net. Ivancho with the love. Oh, great block from him again. What a player today. Again, Ivancho.
Now he'll get the smash to boots. Ivancho Ramirez again stepping up in a huge way for the Houston Volts. What a player he's turning out to be for them. Houston back in front, taking the lead with a break.
No todo el tiempo. Dale. Ahora. Ojo con la pegada porque ahora. Vale. Tú no haces. Pegar, sí.
Toma derecho, lo que yo le pegué, así el vidrio como para que te levantes.
No, está perfecto. Sí, creo una para abajo, pisada.
No, pisada para el plano, capaz me levantaba plano.
O cruzada. Tú tiro, sigo. Haz el trabajito. Voy y vengo.
Volts back in the lead then, 3-2 with service. Alex Chotas now has the task to put some daylight between themselves and the San Diego Stingrays. Up on the scoreboard, Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez once again are chasing, and Miguel Lamperti saves this one by the skin of his teeth. Oh, he slips and falls. Oh, and he's tweaked his ankle. Miguel Lamperti is injured.
Oof.
He's tweaked his ankle there, and he could be in trouble, and this could be game over.
Yeah, it was not a good movement from Miguel.
Tweaked his ankle.
Ah, we could see it in the replay.
Let's hope it is nothing serious.
It seems like he is having some problems to step over that foot, Nico.
Lamperti is treading on that right foot gingerly now. Let's see if he can continue. Or if he has to throw in the towel for San Diego. Well, we'll have another physio timeout now. Miguel Lamperti making it quite clear there that he has no intentions of giving up, of ending this match. They'll have to drag him off the court.
No, nunca lo hice, nunca lo hice. No, yo te juro que si no puedo caminar.
Lamperti is saying that he never quit a match before, no?
No, pero si ganamos. No, pero si ganamos hay chance o no. No, si ganamos hay chance.
Miguel wants to continue playing.
No, pero solo me doblé. No, solo me doblé.
He's trying to listen in on what he's saying here. He's listen, I've tweaked my ankle, but he's asking, listen, can we still qualify?
Yes,
can we still qualify for the PPL Cup final? He says, if we can, I am playing.
Pero es el tobillo crónico. No tengo nada, el tobillo de siempre.
It seems like, for what we are hearing, it's something that happens before to Miguel. He's asking if we win, we have still chances or not.
Sí. Estoy, jefe. Se me dobló el tobillo nada más. Pero, Juani, se me dobló el tobillo el de siempre. Sí, son 2 minutos, no tengo nada. Es el tobillo que me hace crack y nada más. Se dobló, no tengo nada. Sí, pero 1 minuto ya ahí se pone.
Ella quiere saber el nivel de dolor.
No, bien. Crónico. Es crónico.
Well, Miguel Lamperti is absolutely adamant that he wants to continue.
Yes, he says that he has never quit a match, and this won't be the first time here.
Yeah, he doesn't intend them changing that now. It is 3-2, 15 love with serve for the Houston Volts.
It is a chronic injury. Es tu decisión. Ya sabes yo que
No, no se puede mover. Es crónico, no tengo nada. Dale.
And he will continue. he was trying to explain to the physio that it's an usual injury that he has in that ankle. He was not convinced at all to quit. Great effort from Lamperti now off the wall, but perfect smash from Ivancho. Another one to his collection to add.
Out of the court it goes for Ivancho Ramirez. And that confirms their break. That makes it 4-2. Lamperti seems to be moving well. That smash wasn't good enough though. Too strong on the lob, Miguel Lamperti.
Yes, and it's lob 30, Nico. Again, a lot of problems right now for the Stingrays with their service. Being broken here could be the end for them. Wow.
Wow. Lamperti there with a nice combination of shots.
Yes, but I think Miguel Lamperti's block was kind of surviving spirit, no?
Oh, and Ivancho Ramirez now with an unforced error.
Yes, a strange mistake from Ivancho, who has been really consistent today.
It's skated. The ball moved there. It had an awkward bounce on the court.
Ivancho with the smash from the back.
Wow. Brave decision making there from Ivancho Ramirez. And that gives us a goal point and a chance to double the lead. Alex Chothas will receive a chance to all but secure the win for the Houston Volts. Maxi Sanchez. Ivancho Ramirez again defending down low from the back of the courts, having no problem in doing so. Now puts up the lob for Lamperti, who plays the rulo, and that's a brilliant rulo from Miguel Lamperti as well. San Diego, hang in there. San Diego are still alive. They avoid the break. They avoid the second break, that is, from the Houston Volts.
Yo estoy ahí. Pero bueno, no se dio cuenta, siguió tirándole a la bola. Dale.
Haceme la jugada de
Sí, 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 sí. Perfecto.
Yo te devuelvo de baño.
Dale, dale.
De paso y encaralo. Si me la tira a mí.
por el revés. Dale. Ordenadito para abajo y seguimos. Vamos, vamos, vamos.
The Houston Volts still lead by 4 games to 3. They just had a chance to double their advantage, make it 5-2 and serve for the match, but they're not quite there yet.
They were really close to get that break.
They were really close, but they didn't get it, and now they have to be careful not to lose their advantage to Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez, who at the end of the day are fierce competitors. And that one's skating off the back wall for Miguel Lamperti. Of course, the courts will only get more humid now, and the walls will only get more unpredictable from now.
The lob from Maxi was out. It's 30 love. Again, Chosses destroying that ball. 40 love. The Punisher, we can call him. And here he comes again.
Alex Chothas with another fantastic hit. And that is it. It is 5 games to 3.
So now it's all about surviving for the legends.
It's last chance saloon now for Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti.
Well, good combination from Lamperti.
Cleverly done by Miguel Lamperti. Soft bandeja from Lamperti, completely sold Chothas and Ramirez. Darkness has fallen now completely over San Diego. Nice block from Chothas.
This time, Ivanchi couldn't defend that ball.
Yeah.
It's 40 long.
Top shot, Maxi Sanchez. Lovely stuff from Maxi. 5-4 then. So Houston will have to do it on their own service. It is still a breaks lead. They will serve for the match when we come back.
Sin problema. O sea, si subís los dos, tendrás que Miguel por la derecha. ¿Vale? Si no, estoy trabajando un poquito por el medio. Si te da para jugar la bandeja a la pared, tiene también. ¿Vale? Dale. Vamos a cierro.
Well, we've seen plenty of fireworks today on the court, but not quite as literal as this. We don't know what the occasion is, we don't know why, but there are plenty of fireworks going off around us. We just have to stick to the fireworks that are actually happening inside of the court.
Beautiful fireworks on our back, Nico. I guess it's in the beach. We don't know why.
Anyway, let's get back to the paddle. So if you hear any thunder, if you hear any thumps in the background, it is those fireworks that are going off in our vicinity. Alex Chothas, speaking of fireworks, he lets fly.
Yes, he doesn't care about the fireworks. He only wants to close this match.
They're 3 points away from securing victory. Well played from Chothas. Got Maxi Sanchez to give it up.
Ivancho from very far away from the net with the bandeja. Finally, Chothas couldn't put that ball in the other side. It's 30-15. First service in. Now Chothas will try with the smash.
These
Wow.
are 3 match points, 3 series points for the Houston Volts.
Yes, Houston are about to take their first victory of the whole week.
Yeah, Houston were 0-3. They can get off the mark here in the final match of the group stage. And there it is. It is game, set, and match for the Houston Volts who win the series against the San Diego Stingrays. It is 6-4 and 6-4. Ramirez and Chothas getting the job done for the Volts.
Yes, an amazing performance, especially from this man that we are seeing on screen. Ivancho Ramirez has turned into the MVP of his team the last 2 series, Nico. What an appearance from him. They have defeated the legends of Argentina.
What's showing once again from Ivan Ramirez. He and Chothas providing plenty of spectacle. Let's hear from the Adidas smash of the match. Let's see it rather than hear it, or we can do maybe both. Either case, it came from when it was still lights outside, and it is this one from Ivancho Ramirez. Once again, what a performance it was from him, from the Spaniard, the sole Spanish representation out on court, at least for this one. So the Volts get the victory. Houston off the mark. Great series win for them. Of course, they will still play the mixed double to determine who will take that final point. Let's go courtside to Juan Arango, who's standing by with the winners, Alex Chothas and Ivancho Ramirez.
And let's hear it for the Houston Volts as they come away with the victory against the San Diego Stingrays. Huge victory for them, of course. And bueno, para empezar, el partido hoy obviamente tiene mucho el tema de la competitividad con los que tuvieron que enfrentarse, todo eso, especialmente lo que ha sido este circuito de la Pro Padel League. Cuéntame un poco más de cómo se sintió hoy, las sensaciones que tuvieron el partido.
What was the feeling you had today out on the court?
Bueno, antes de nada, agradecer a todos por venir. Otra vez agradecer a mi equipo por confiar en mí, en dar este puntito. Y bueno, este partido era muy duro, jugar contra Maxi y Lamperti, son dos grandes leyendas que compiten hasta la última bola, entonces tenemos que estar muy concentrados, muy sólidos, y bueno, bola a bola, y también mi compañero jugó una locura, estuvo muy firme con sus tiros, con su pegada, con su volea, la verdad es que ahí me aportó muchísimo, y bueno, yo creo que le aporté ahí un poquito de solidez, defensa, tal, no sé qué, y bueno, espero volver a jugar pronto.
So yeah, of course. First of all, first and foremost, thanking the team. Second of all, thanking the fans that have come and have made themselves present here in San Diego. It's been a pleasure to have them here. Also, playing against 2 legends of the game makes it all that greater incentive in terms of going out there and competing at the highest level, and having a teammate that is a complete animal in terms of how he played today. He also has to give his props where they're due. Digo que jugaste una locura. Tuvieron que jugar como una locura para ganar las dos leyendas.
You had to play at a brilliant level to win today.
Bueno, hoy fue esos días que nos salió un poco más que ellos.
Como siempre, bueno, nada, es un placer jugar contra un amigo
que lo quiero mucho, a Miguelito y a Maxi también, que son 2 grandes personas. Bueno, Iván, nos estamos acoplando bien, por suerte. Ya venimos de 2 de 2. Y bueno, nada, agradecer al público que a esta hora todavía está alentando y apoyando el torneito. Al equipo que, bueno, seguimos luchando desde ahí, así que ahora vamos a jugar el último punto, a darlo todo. Y nada, bueno, queremos seguir por más y soñamos a que pasemos a las finales.
And hopefully we can make the PPL Cup final.
He also returns the favor, says, I also have a great partner, having to play against two great legends of the game and great friends in addition to that. That's been what's made it more important. Also, keep in mind, this pairing right here, 2 of 2 when they've been able to get together. So that's also a good point that was made just recently by Alex Chosas in terms of the overall performance of this squad. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners, let's hear it for the Houston Volts, ladies and gentlemen.
A famous win then for the Houston Volts in a match that started out still in the sunshine and ended in darkness. And a good win for Ivancho Ramirez and Alex Chozas. Ivan Ramirez once again proving himself vital, and once again, like they said themselves, they are 2 for 2, are Alex Chozas and Ivan Ramirez in this tournament. Who knows, we might see them in the future again, Ceci.
Yes, they should play together because we have seen that their combination was really, really good. It worked for their team, so why not thinking about them playing together again?
Here are the full match stats in a match that took just over or just under an hour and 20 minutes with 3 breaks to just the one for Sanchez and Lamperti, who at one point were ahead in the set but then were immediately counter-broken. Here are the results from today. 2-1 Cancun to start us off. Over on court 2, it was 3-0 for the Flow Rider Goats, who keep their perfect record and are the #1 seed. The New York Atlantic secured their place in the semifinals, beating LA by 3-0 as well, and Houston 2-0 again San Diego. Here is how Group A ended, the white group, with Flow Rider as the leaders, as the winners. Las Vegas Smash in second, so those two are the teams that advance into the semifinals. And the gold group is Cancun at the top, also with a perfect record, and New York climbing from 4th to 2nd today to creep into those semifinals, where they will meet the Flow Rider Goats tomorrow at 6 p.m. Starting us off tomorrow, we have the Cancun Waves against the Las Vegas Smash at 3 p.m. local time, and not before 6. Flow Rider take on New York. Sort of a West Coast and an East Coast tint to both of these matches, and the winner of both of those semifinals will go into the final on Sunday. And that is it for today, Ceci. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. I've been Nicholas Cuadras-Newfort. Thank you very much for being with us, and hopefully see you tomorrow.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.